Hello. I was gonna switch my microphone to wearing at the front, like down the front of my shirt, and then it was just like time was up. So I'm sorry. I'm here. Hello. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Hello, bonita. Hello. Good morning, guys. Today's gonna be a fun day. Because it's going to be super cool because I don't know what we're doing. We're going to just play it by ear. I thought we'd have some fun. I haven't fully, I've written down some ideas. Today's chip and dip day. And I thought we have some fun. We can just create some random stuff. Different sweet and savory dips, some chips. I've got some ideas to make some corn chips, some lavish. But I found the corn chips in the pantry, so maybe we do that. Go with the flow, go with the flow. And then I want to make a sweet dip, kind of like I've seen a cookie dough dip or some chocolate. I found it in the pantry. I bought this yesterday. I already have some amazing chocolate for like $2.99 for this, and this is a fantastic chocolate. The Choceur, 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 the Chocky. This Chocky, whatever. It's fine European chocolate. And then I remembered I bought these ages ago, popping candy. Well, that would be a bit of fun to make with, something with. Popping candy, s'mores dip. I have marshmallows. Yeah. And some popping candy. I thought that would be fun. We got some potatoes. We've got already some pre-made jalapeno ranch dip, which we made on the last stream. It was delicious. We're gonna make some corn chips. I've got some pretzels, whipped feta, baked brie. Does any of this kind of pull your fancy? Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. We did some taquitos, also named as flautas, but we made them a lot bigger than we thought we would. The tortillas that I ordered were so large. But cake donuts turned out amazing. The recipe's on the website. Check it out. If you don't have like a donut tin, like a cake donut tin, you can use a muffin tin. That's fine. But you can pick up some silicone cake molds from Amazon. They're super cheap. I got a pack of 3, I think, for maybe $15 to $18, I think. I'll check it out. I might find the link and give it to you. 7 new people in the form of follows, a cheeky little sub coming in for 29 months. We got a lovely raid from the people, lovely humans at Back Pocket. So it was a lovely stream. Yeah. All of the above. You're pretty keen. So Green Eyes, thank you for the resub. Guys, welcome in. I'm drinking some tea. This morning, Sid and I have been on a walk. That's why I am dressed like this.
Delicious.
Yo, somewhere over the double rainbow. Matala, what the heck, man? 2 years. Who can believe it? I can't. Feels so much longer. I feel like I've known you like deep in my soul. And you know, now we're seeing you move on to your new journey of becoming a motorcyclist. So I didn't even know you didn't have your, what?
Delicious.
Roselli tier 2 for 25.
Best 25 months of my life.
Guys, look at you, tier 2 Silver Crew. I missed it. Thank you so much for being part of the Silver Crew, and 25 months is such a long time. And I wouldn't change it for anything. Just the last few years, getting to know you, Roselli and Matala, just having you a part of the mod squad and just being wonderful humans has just, in our lives, it really uplifted us, kept us on our toes. A lot of laughs, a lot of sass, and a lot of support. And you know, we're better humans because of you. Know that, please do. Oh my God, I'm wearing no makeup today. That's why I'm looking all pale. But I just thought to exceed. I'm just gonna make a free day today. Couldn't be bothered. I didn't even run out of time. I could have done it, but I was like, let's just go make it free today.
Delicious.
What? Look, we got a hype train. Guys, it is 8:15. What are you doing to me? Queen of Fox for 53 months. Oh my tickety heart. 53 months. That is such a long time. Queen, thank you for your continued support, being one of our longest subs. I think you're one of two. Oh my goodness. Like, what the heck? Thank you for using your Prime. Thank you for being here over the 4 kitchens, over all of the things. Oh my gosh. Today we're celebrating. We're having chip and dip day. I want to hear about your ideas. What is a chip or a dip? What kind of things do you like? We're actually making proper chips. I thought we'd try.
Delicious.
Tay-Tay, what the heck? Coming in gifting to Nancy. Tay-Tay, thank you for spreading the love and spreading the cheer. You beautiful human. That really means a lot.
Delicious.
Oh, hey. You got the #1 gift badge.
Choo 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 choo.
Nancy, welcome
Choo
in.
choo.
Cad, what the heck? 32 months. Choo 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 choo. Cad, you're beautiful. You're lovely. You know how I feel about. I hope you do know how you feel about you. Oh God, I'm getting all sentimental. Oh my God. Cad, you're above average. You do all right. Just welcoming us into your family and being just amazing. And Tay-Tay, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Nancy, welcome on in to Mollytopia. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Hope you enjoy your perks. I'm just getting the little, what do you call these things? Stalks, not stalks. Sprouts. The sprouts of the potato. Our pantry has been getting like a lot more humid than it usually does. So they've been sprouting a lot quicker, which is a bit annoying, but it means we get to eat them. Oh, that's the other thing. Yes, ginger snap. That's the other thing I wanted to make today because I've never made salsa. So if anyone has like a really nice salsa recipe, Roselli, you're Puerto Rican. What, like, do we eat salsa in Puerto Rico? Salsa. Mexican salsa, throw it at me, guys. I've never made salsa before. I'm pretty excited. I just, Delirium Dream, welcome in. Are they called eyes where the things grow out of them? Okay. Interesting. I can live my craving true. Yes, you can. Of course you can. Can't go wrong with salsa. Oh man, I love dips. Any kind, really. I've been into pizza dip or even okay. There's a crab ragoon dip because I'm a fan of crab ragoon. There's do you just do the filling of a crab ragoon? So like cream cheese and crab and whatever. I don't have any crab here, but I do have prawns or shrimp. Oh guys, we're gonna be cooking forever. I've got on my list whipped feta, baked brie, hummus. We might give hummus a miss if we're gonna knock out some of the list. Chicken fingers. Chicken fingers are amazing to dip in dips. You know, any excuse to try out my Chick-fil-A sauce. Corn chips, fries, and salsa. Hot chips dipped in buttered chicken sauce would be my, hold on. I've never eaten that in my life. Matala, I feel like that's a very British thing. Chips dipped in buttered chicken sauce. Are you saying that I need to make the first things first, buttered chicken, then dip it in there? Shrimp ragoon dippo. Yes, make the filling, but add some mozzarella and bake. Serve with fried, yes I do, I have wonton shells. Guys, if you're here and I haven't said hello to you, welcome in. Come and help us. We're making chip and dip day. Can we do exclamation mark title? What is the title? How are you, Molly? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I woke up, got a touch of a headache, but I'm trying to stave it off. Is that what the term is? Yeah. I've had my smoothie this morning. We had a peanut butter, banana, and cocoa chocolate smoothie with some oats and some milk, ice, a little bit of rice malt syrup, blended it all up. Then I'm having a tea. So I probably I'll see how it goes. I don't really want to take anything for it. I need to just, Exceed's got me 2 bottles of water. Guys, thank you for the hype train. 5 subs. You epic people. Thank you for resubs. Appreciate the heck out of you. Choo choo. Good morning, JJ. How you been? How's things? You been busy this week? Missed you. We're talking about dips. So, it's probably a good reason. I have been wanting to make this dip. Hold on. I was looking at, where is it? Yeah. I have this cookbook, guys. I've got a lot of cookbooks. I don't often cook from them. I just look at the pictures. And I just look at the pictures to get inspired, and then I try and make something similar. But this I have been looking at for years. This is a delicious Simply the Best cookbook. Move all this stuff out of the way. This is called a garlic prawn pate. It uses unsalted, we're going to use salted butter, peeled green prawns, garlic cloves, nutmeg, lemon zest, lemon juice, whole egg mayonnaise, dill baguette for dipping. What do you think? Or do we do like a prawn ragu? Which I don't really know the ingredients in, so you're gonna teach me, but look at that. Look at that. What do we think? I like me some prawn. I like pate, and prawn pate seems good too. What do we think? Can I hear my seafood lovers, please? Who likes some seafood? Yeah, right. So this is the book. This is a ice cream cake. It's an ice cream tart. So like, I'm pretty sure this is ice cream, and then it's in like a cake tin, or what am I calling it? A tart base or a pie base, and then it's got lemon meringue. Pretty cool, hey? Seafood get in my belly. There's some really cool things, and I really like the photos. Really pretty photos in there. So, if I can find the prawns, we can try and defrost them over the stream. It just shouldn't take too long. It says, oh no, I just read the last line and it says refrigerate for 5 days. I don't think you need to do that. Melt butter in the fry pan, season the prawns, then add to the pan with garlic, cook, transfer the mixture to a food processor, blend it. I think it's pretty straightforward. It's like making garlic prawns and then adding mayonnaise. Do we do it? Or do we do, hey Google, what is in crab ragoon?
On the website dinnerthendessert.com, they say, in more traditional family restaurants, crab rangoon is made with actual crab meat, but in traditional Chinese takeout restaurants, it is a mixture of imitation crab meat with cream cheese, garlic, Worcestershire sauce, and wonton skins deep fried and served with a sweet and sour dipping sauce.
All right, Zara, we've just started. We've been streaming for 23 minutes. We've been live in the kitchen for only 13 of those. We have done nothing except show you what we did last time and then talk about food. So that's your less than 30 second recap because we haven't done anything yet. We are going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating before we progress, okay? I want to hear about your week so far. It is Wednesday. It's Wednesday. So I want to hear what you've been cooking and eating and what you've been up to. How's work been? Are you busy? The weather? What's been new in your life? Okay, so we have here Real HMC, breakfast for dinner, pancakes from the Miss Molly Makes website. Yes, I love it. Oh, I like the indentation. It looks really cool, like honeycomb. Oh, Zara, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're doing well. it's sucky. It sucks when you feel unwell and you feel sick, isn't it? But you get to hang out with us, which is a bonus. Seed. Mudman made chicken pie tonight, little mini chicken pies. Damn, I wonder what the filling was. And guys, do you have these? Like, maybe they're yours, or maybe they're your children's. Like plates that they made from kindergarten. You get like a regular plate, and you draw on it, and then do you seal it or something? And you have like drawings and things. Royal Rectum, my fiance and I close on our first house on Friday. Oh my God, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. Another one of my friends as well is also closing on Friday. Damn, I am so excited for you. Now I can really understand the feeling of and being able to empathize and be there and get excited when people say that they're buying their first house or buying any house. It's a really scary, daunting, exciting time. And I'm really proud of you and I'm really excited to hear about it. With the house, are you moving straight in, or do you need to like do some maybe like us, maybe we're doing some renovations or changes? That's really exciting. Congratulations. Oh, thank you for sharing. You buy a house, and you buy a house. You buy a house, you buy a house. Everyone's buying a house. Green Eyes, my lunch today, a cold cut combo of Subway salad instead of a sandwich. I feel like we saw this, or I read this before. Looks good, Green Eyes. This is fantastic. Great job. Dill Peppers, mushroom Philly cheesesteak. This is what I saw. I'd never seen this contraption before. Turns out, Dill Peppers said that it is a smokeless grill. Seems pretty fun. Seems very cool. So it's kind of like just like a regular plancha, like a electric grill. Is it electric? Got a house, want a vroom vroom. You want a smaller vroom vroom. We need to just paint before we move. That's awesome. What kind of colors are you thinking? Are you bright and colorful, or are you going for something that's like more mellow, more kind of versatile? I was just talking to one of my lovely friends, and they're just closing on their house and they're planning all the bright colors. And I want to be that person that has like bright colored home, but ours is very classic, you could say, like modern. It's all white walls. Like I want to go whiter with the walls when we end up painting them properly, and grays and warmer tones like wood and greenery with the pots and plants and things like that. But she is inspiring me to paint my office, I think. Dull grey. It's not dull grey. It's a vibrant grey. Dull grey just sounds so sad. We need to think up a better name for a type of grey. It's just like a vibrant grey or a happy grey. Okay, Kate. Kids won't eat dinner tonight, so a platter of food it is. Usually when at nights by myself of dinner doesn't really work. Nights by myself, dinner doesn't really work, so I make little Vegemite and cheese rolls, ham cheese rolls, a couple of Oreos, TV snacks, and some pears. Yours sounds minimalistic. We got a lot of shit. I would love to refine it when eventually we build cabinets and storage in the rest of the house. Like we have some nooks and things that we've created. We want to put up some shelving. Then I would like it to be, everything has a place and it be neat. I don't want to be minimalistic where you have just very, minimal stuff. I like kind of like a flexi minimalistic, kind of clean and not collating too much stuff. But I was going to say unfortunately, but it's not really unfortunate. It's with the lifestyle that we have, with the stream, with food photography, you kind of need to have stuff. And so we get sent things. We're so lucky. So I'd like to be able to have places where it's the stuff we get sent is medulistic kind of thing, a middle ground, not like too much stuff, but stuff that we get sent, I want to be able to like present it and have it nice. Then food photography like props and things, you know, I collect different types of stuff, mediumistic maybe, but I don't know, it's hard to explain. We have a lot of cooking equipment, things that just needs a home. It needs to be packed away somewhere, but then it has to be accessible, you know. Okay, that looks delicious. For some reason I have this thing about pear, where I'm like, oh, pears, and then you eat them and they're delicious and you wonder why you don't eat them enough anymore, like you should eat them more, and then you're like, I don't know, I just look at them and I don't feel like I like them, but when I eat them, I remember how delicious they are. Does that make any sense? Are you like me? New recipes alert. We have the crunchiest smashed potatoes, chocolate fudge cake cake donuts, and hot cross buns on the website. I've been working to get some new recipes up there. I've got a few more. I didn't want it to stop me. I didn't have photos of them, like professional, nice photos. So I took some snaps on my phone or found some older photos. But eventually I want to, you know, create the recipes and then take a photo of them. I'm just trying to figure out my photography area, how we can kind of make it work on stream again, how we used to. So there's the smashed potatoes. I think you need to try them. Thank you, Roselli. I'll come over and take some pro photos. We'll work for food. I appreciate that, yeah. I love it. I just need someone to cook while I take photos, or, you know, just be able to do both for me or do the other stuff. Because the photo aspect is the stuff that I love, but other stuff gets in the way. I'll come help, please do. LP, salad burrito. And what are these? Corn chips? Looks like tortilla or flatbread that's been baked. Yum. Kate says, right place, right time. She got herself some chicken on sale, impossible meat, some wonton wrappers and dumpling wrappers. Yes. I'm a bit sad because I haven't been able to find wonton wrappers or dumpling wrappers at Woolworths. They must be a new product, I don't know. But I usually have to go to an Asian grocer. So I have stocked up because I couldn't find them before. That is a good win. Are they 30 cents? Got to be happy with that. Yes. What else we got? Kate, this is her freezer. They're in the process of in between fridges and freezers. Their fridge broke, so they're borrowing this fridge until their new one arrives soon, which is very exciting. She posted some photos in All Things Shopping if you want to see what the fridge she's getting. Ice creams, nice. They're where the prepackaged pasta and sauces pizzas are, Molly, at least at my store. Yeah, I have to look. But I usually go online shopping. But I'll have to have a look. There might be a new product because they never used to have them. Owesta, is it Westa or Owesta? Welcome in from Sweden. Nice to have you here. We're just showing what the community has been cooking and eating. You're more than welcome to post foods you've cooked or you've got takeaway in the All Things Food channel. Kate got free Euros Day, 22nd of March, Tuesday. Nice, chicken gyros. Delicious. George posted some Nashville hot chicken. This is the question I asked George. Do you like the white, or like the light or the dark meat? Like breast, or do you like thigh? I personally prefer thigh, darker meat. But it depends what it is, because it can be fiddlier, because if there's bone, like if it's not deboned. But I think I like the flavor of dark meat. Do Australian takeaways have munchie boxes where it's just a box of a bit of everything? Some of them do. Yeah, you can get them from some like Turkish or Lebanese. places, they make like a snack box. Different, yeah, depends. I suppose it's on per store basis. I like the Munchiero snack boxes. Get a little bit of everything, which I love. That's why I prefer when we go to a restaurant to get like a grazing board with like cheeses and dips, and sometimes they do like little bits of steak, ribs, like sometimes potatoes or baked. I went to a place that had like baked mac and cheese, and like you get a little bit of everything, like small bits from the menu, or like they call it a chef's board. Online is the worst. Everything is always out of stock. Sadly, I don't drive, so I have to do it on. I do it online. Anywho, okay. We're talking about. I went into Aldi yesterday. See, it's a little bit more work, but then shopping at Aldi or not online might be a bit cheaper. They're saying that because the Woolworths and Coles, the regular larger grocery stores, the prices are going up, that it might be better to start shopping at the little shops. But I don't know. I do like the convenience of shopping online. Ukrainian cabbage rolls. This is, I think, Wolf made the recipe that I posted in Discord a few weeks ago when we made them. Yum, they're so good. They're really so tasty. They're filled with meat and rice, and then they're wrapped in cabbage rolls and with like a tomato sauce. Chip broni, mushroom and vegetable risotto. Yes, I assume this is from the Elder Scrolls Cookbook, chip chuni. Nice, looks good. And then the Milk Squad. Today I experimented out of my comfort zone with tiger bread loaf, also known as Dutch crunch bread. It's crispy on the outside and soft in the middle. It was a full loaf, but unfortunately before I could get photos of the full product, my partner helped themselves. Nice. I have heard of tiger bread. I've had it, but I've never made it myself. I would love to learn about the process. I didn't even know what the topping is. It's good. What else we got? Sam shared some healthy pizza recipes, and Zara, this is the same photo you posted last week, babe. This is the pork bao, which you made with homemade pork bao buns. Yes. Thanks for sharing. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember I was so impressed with. There we go. Pork bao buns that I made, and the dough is homemade. There we go. Nice. Thank you for sharing again. I know how it is, where sometimes you don't remember that you shared. But thank you for sharing again. It's nice to see. Just wanted to make sure that my mind wasn't playing tricks on me. Alrighty. Okay, we're gonna be making some food. So, I think we're gonna start with making, the chicken is defrosting, so we're gonna make that later. The baked brie won't take too long, but I wanna serve it with some lavish. Do you guys know what lavish is? Anyone know what lavish? So we're making chips and dips. Different types of party food. Hey, Simply Oakley, welcome in. Is that like a flatbread? Yeah, so lavish is like a flatbread cracker. Basically, it's like 3 ingredients. You can add more if you want, like seasoning wise, but it's plain flour, water, and a little bit of olive oil to make it go crunchy and crispy. And we're just gonna roll it out really, really thin, bake it, and then you can make it in one big piece and then crack it, or you can do it in thinner pieces as well. It's very similar to the recipe you have on the website, which is the rosemary crackers. Have you ever done smorgastarter? I have heard of it. It's a Swedish, it's, okay, you have to remind, it's got salmon in it, isn't it? Is that, what is the sandwich, Wester, that's layered, it's like a salmon sandwich, and you like heaps of layers, and it's decorated really pretty. I made one of them. We've done a few Swedish streams. I I really love semla, which is like Swedish donuts, and they're filled with this almond cream. Oh, they're so good. It kind of plays on my favorite amaretto flavor, like almond flavor. It's so delicious. It differs from preferences. Okay. I have made one of the layered sandwiches. I don't know what that's called though. I forget right now. Nope, not the strum stuff. No. The smelly fish. I have heard so much about it. Not for me. I don't mind fish, especially white fish or salmon is good, but smelly fish, nah. I'm Swedish and it's really bad. At least we can agree on something. I don't want to be disrespectful and be like, I don't want to try that, because I like to try everything, but I'm not too keen. If it was put in front of me and I could try like a little bit, I probably would, but it's not something I want to make on stream. Stink out the house, or it comes in a tin, right? Crack it open. No. Older generation thing. Yeah, of course. All right, so we're gonna go into the pantry. We need plain flour. We've got some oil. I need to fill this up, so I'll get the oil jar. Oh, look at it's so bright in here. I spent parts of yesterday painting skirting boards. So the boards that will go like along the floor that kind of join the floor to the wall and kind of like makes it neater. I've painted heaps of them yesterday. I'm going to try and install some of them this afternoon around this side, which is exciting, but it makes me feel really, I was saying to Exceed, it makes me feel quite guilty because like I'm doing stuff for the house, but it's not stuff for the stream. And I'm not feel like I'm being productive for you guys. But I have to get out of that because Exceed said, the faster we get the house done, then we can move on to different stuff and projects and, it'll make us feel better and whatever. But yeah, it's just that kind of, that guilt, weird feeling. Alrighty. Hey Google, add olive oil to my shopping list. Hey Julie, welcome back.
Okay, I added olive oil.
I don't know if you've heard, but other streamers or YouTubers have tried it and said the smell lingers for days. Oh goodness. Oof. We live in a house. Yeah. Go back here. So we're making lavash. Okay, so this is how I buy the flour oil. I'm just gonna do this. Ooh. Here. There we go. Do you guys live in a house or an apartment, a duplex, condo, basement, cabin in the woods? Where do you guys live? How do you live? In a tent? In a shed, like our new friend, Blogger Dad? Small two-bedroom house. Okay. When Exceed and I lived in Melbourne, we lived in a small, very, very small, it was 3 bedrooms, but it was very small, 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, little house, older weatherboard house. It was lovely, but in the current market, that house where it is in Box Hill would be so expensive to buy. Luckily we were renting. But it's just funny how to think, how you think of things of, such a small, tiny house, but the property market the way it is at the moment. I'm studying at the moment in a very north part of Sweden, but my parents live in a house. Nice. So, Wester, when you're studying, are you living like on campus? It's definitely, a smaller house definitely meant for people in their 20s moving out of their first home, not a family house, but nice big backyard garden, fabulous. Nights Cam, you have to share some of your garden pics with us in Discord. I am a lover of seeing people's gardens and setups and things. I would love to see if you guys have a herb garden, or even a few pot plants and things, feel free to share. Because you never know who you're inspiring. You never know. And who you're, sharing with, people are getting to know you, and all walks of life. People love seeing photos of dogs and gardens. You brighten people's lives. You brighten my life. Okay, 1 cup of flour. Then we're gonna get a spoon. No, we're gonna use chopsticks. I have a rental apartment 15 minutes from uni. It's always nice to get away from the constant study stress of campus. Yeah, I can imagine. When I was at uni, I lived in a few places. I lived with my brothers, and the commute is nice, and not living kind of that hustle and bustle. I can't imagine living on a campus. I was almost set up to live, not at my university, but another one. They had kind of student housing, and even though I didn't go there, I could still get like a small apartment, and I'd have to share with people. But then it worked out. My brothers were moving out of home, and we got a little apartment, a little tiny house together. So I think for someone who is kind of a flexivert, like somewhat introverted, I think living with people that I didn't really know, or living on a campus, would be overwhelming for me. Like being, like when I want to go out and I want to, like when I was young, when I wanted to party, I could party, but then I wanted quiet time. And when you're living with people around you in your area that may be more into partying all the time, I don't know how I'd feel. What about you guys? Trying to get this one. Get a bit of water. So I'm just going to fill this water up and see how much we need. I'm going to start with 1 cup. We won't need that much. We'll probably just need a few tablespoons. An omnivert. Yeah, I like that. It's flexivert, omnivert. Some people call it a polyvert, I think. You're a little bit of both. I don't know the correct term, if there is one. But yeah, at different times I'm extroverted. Other times I'm quite introverted. But living on campus, I think it would be hard. I used to live on campus. I was always late and didn't go. Really, Jimsy? What were you studying? That's so awesome. Salt in here, always a prerequisite. Salt, salt, salt. And then we're gonna add our water and some oil. So I've written down rough, 1/4 teaspoon, I would say 1/2 teaspoon. I wasn't really sure. 1/4 cup of water, so. A bit more. And then about 3 tablespoons of oil. The more oil you add, it's gonna make it crunchier, but it's also going to make it oilier, of course. So there comes a time where it kind of like it peaks and then trough. Is that the right term, where it drops? Where it's gonna make it crunchy, but then the flour can only absorb so much moisture, and then you'll find that when you have the cracker, you eat it, it has like an oily texture to it, and that's not what we want. Unless you want that. Unless you like that, then do that. You were studying nursing, nice. Alrighty, so that, and that is kind of the texture we're looking for. It's coming together. And we don't need any more water. Oil can be put aside. Sourdough discard crackers with dukkha. Yeah, very, very similar. I don't really understand. Oh, I don't have any silicone mats. Guys, I don't have any Molly silicone mats. They're all, need to wash one up. I don't understand the term discard, like why people just don't call it sourdough crackers. because the whole process with like the starter, I don't know, it's just my personal preference. I just don't get it. Probably because my way of making, I don't discard. Yeah, unfed starter, but even when you mix it with flour, it's still feeding it. Do you know what I mean? Like to make a loaf of bread, you don't have to, it's actually, I think that it's a common misconception that you need to feed your starter. It just makes it quicker, the whole process quicker. If you feed your starter, let it sit for a few hours with some flour and then put it into something, you can mix that unfed starter into your dough mixture and let it sit, and it does the exact same thing. Like, you don't need to feed it. Good talk. Thanks. Catch you guys. Take care. See you, Wester. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we see you again soon. Alrighty. I had a clean silicone mat, and Exceed and he was like, that's not clean. And I was like, yes, it is. And I don't know where I put it, so I don't have to wash. I have 6 silicone mats here, just waiting to be washed. We're going to, I don't know if you guys can see me in the pantry, but I'm just here doing some dishes. I've been super lazy with silicone mats. Even though they are easy, they're just like, I hate washing dishes by hand, so they just don't get washed as often. It's like one of those things that you put off, but in reality, they're super easy. Like, you can put these in the dishwasher, but I haven't found a way in our new dishwasher where to put them, where it works and where they get washed better. Because of the new setup with the because we've got 3 drawers, 3 shelves. Oh, I don't know how to explain it. Like a shelf or a drawer. Now, bring that over. Here we go. So, what we're gonna do, dry it off. So we have prototypes and we have the old design. So I'm very lucky I have 6 silicone mats altogether, but some of them are, I don't like to show on stream all the time because they're the old design. But I like to keep them because they're very useful. Alrighty. If you have one of these, you know how great they are. They're super fun to use. Okay, so we'll get this, go here, pop that there. I'm gonna do, so this is super easy. Like I said, 3 or 4 ingredients: flour, salt, water, and oil. And then you can definitely add some rosemary or sesame seeds, whatever you like. We just want to knead it. The oil is going to make it flaky, but we still need to make sure we have enough water content in there that can come in contact with the flour to then create gluten. Hey Greeners, welcome in. We've been streaming for less than 1 hour, 54 minutes we've been live. We have done last time on all things food. We've discussed that we're making chip and dips today. So we're asking for suggestions of different chips and dips. We're making lavish right now. It's gonna go with our baked brie as well as whipped feta and salsa. we've got some corn chips. I was gonna make corn chips from scratch today. We'll see how we get there. I don't know if I wanna open them and we make fresh ones from scratch because I really wanna make salsa. Never made salsa before, pretty keen. All right, so do you see how this flaky texture? And that is your 30-second recap. Welcome in. Hopefully your week's going well. We're looking at your beautiful salad. Great job. Okay. Okay. Like that. So just kneading it together, and then we're gonna let it sit for a few minutes. Oh, I got some jalapeno ranch dip in my finger. Okay. Nice. So we're gonna let that sit aside, and we're gonna knead it and roll it out really thin. I'd be better when I know where my fridge, what do you mean where your fridge is? Your fridge has run away? Is it running? You better go and catch it. I'm sorry to hear that it's been a disastrous week. I know what it feels like when it feels like everything's going on. You know, everything's going bad and it's frustrating, but I hope that you find some peace and hopefully you can look for some good things in the week and to focus on. All right. All right. Oh, Nights Camp, I missed your message. Does anyone have a job that has nothing to do with the degree they studied? I am a nurse and now I cook full time. Does that count? Ginger Snap says, I went to culinary school to bake, but people made me hate it because of the pressure. So I'm a crafter and I make custom t-shirts. Damn, that's exciting to learn about. What are your favorite types of shirts to make? Studied IT, now a photographer. Damn. Kind of related. Technology, but very, very cool. Matala, how's the renovations going on? The garage thing, was that happening this week? Remind me what is happening. You're removing the garage door and then kind of bricking it up. We were forced to buy a new one and the delivery company informed us this evening fridge was supposed to come between 12 to 4 that he hasn't done any of his 90. Oh, that's frustrating. But maybe something happened with the delivery driver and maybe, you know, he was or maybe with his truck or something. I know it's frustrating, but hopefully, you know, your fridge is coming. Just know that it's going to be even that little bit sweeter when it does come. But hopefully the delivery driver is okay. And now my food and condiments are spoiled. Oh. Were you able to keep them cool at all, or are you definitely sure that they're all spoiled? Yeah, I don't know if maybe they could be saved somehow. The condiments may have like sugar or salt in them that they may be still okay, but if you, I understand if you want to err on the side of caution. Okay. 2nd of April, the garage door comes off and a wall and new normal sized door goes in. Hopefully another 2 walls as well. Oh goodness. And so this is just separating your garage. Why, can I ask the reason for the garage door coming off? Was that just to insulate it or what? What's the kind of reason behind the door coming off? Just ripping it off. We need to get our garage door fixed. The motor has been broken, but we kind of just, because we haven't been putting our cars in there, we don't really need it. So we're just postponing the purchase of the new garage motor. See if the house insurance will cover the costs for food. Yeah, that's a good idea, Rosalie. We tried the hardest to move everything from the fridge to the freezer, but now even that isn't getting cold. Yeah, if you keep the door shut, it helps it. I do have mail. Am I allowed to open it? I don't know if I'm allowed to open it. I have public relations degree and now I manage a Williams Sonoma. But I am the worst cook ever. I love the irony. Oh my goodness. I don't know if we have Williams Sonoma Tay in Australia, but there's so much beautiful. I am a sucker for like crockery and like things that I can put in like food photography. And Williams Sonoma just looks so bougie to me. I can imagine how fun it would be to work in a store like that. I know retail gets bored like very quickly, but I like kind of the visual merchandising and seeing all the stock come in. That's what I like. I love making happy, positive designs. I made a t-shirt that, oh, can you repost that? I'm so sorry I missed it. Ginger Snap. See if the house insurance will cover the cost. Insulate. I'm just reading chat in the wrong order, so I apologize. I'll start reading from the top and working down. Insulate and create a business frontage that looks better than, hey, come and get some photos in my garage. Yeah, I get you. Funny thing, I started my degree in education, changed to a basic degree, and now I'm back in education. What was your basic degree? What did that mean? Was only told to remind you that you have mail to open. But Exceed told me I couldn't open it. We have 2 packages. Oh, okay. So maybe that's what, guys, we have, does anyone know, has anyone sent us things? We think this is from Gail, but we received a second package, but I don't know who it's from and I don't know when we can open it. So please, it's really important to us to open mail when the recipient is here so they can see and we can give them praise and, you know, we can love the heck on you and you can see that us freak out. This package arrived yesterday and I'm not sure who it's from. So if it's from you, let me know. We're not sure if it came from the wish list or, I don't know. So if you have sent us, Green Eyes reposted, I love making happy, positive designs. I made a shirt recently that says storms don't last forever with a pretty sun on it. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you for reposting. Thank you for reposting Ginger Snap's message, Green Eyes, I appreciate it. Yes, so please guys, if you have sent us something, we have a wish list and we've got the PO box. I don't know who these are from and I really want to open them. You sent me something? It won't be it. Mine isn't due to at least next week. Oh. That's exciting. Oh my gosh. So yeah, this says Lauren George, which is strange. So does this one. I don't know if they've come from the same person because they have the same mobile number. Which is really strange. Very exciting. Guys, if you guys seen Gail around, please, I sent her a message and I think Exceed's pinged her in Discord, but I haven't seen her around. I was in a cranky mood the other day and I think I may have offended her. I was distracted and I was talking to Exceed and reading chat and I said something was inappropriate and it happens, you know, I am human and sometimes I can act inappropriately. So I sent her a message and apologized. And if that happens, guys, let me know. You know, I am human and things happen and sometimes things come out the wrong way and I don't ever mean to be disrespectful or be inappropriate or rude. And sometimes it can happen and sometimes I don't even realize it happens. So if you're willing, send me a message and let me know. Yeah, 100%. I understand that and I'm not gonna discount that, you know, it's okay, it can happen, but I just know that I need to, you know, if you're willing, message me and let me know. And if you're not, then that's okay. And I don't want you to feel uncomfortable when you're in the stream. But if you see people around, you know, if you see Gail around, give her some holla and tell her we're here. Yeah, we all do that. Yeah, you know, when you just act, you know, something happens and you snap or you're grumpy. You know, there's times where sometimes on streaming is you put yourself out there and you can be self-conscious or having a low moment. The last few weeks, I haven't felt too great about, you know, streaming what we're doing and you know, just sometimes when you can feel like you put yourself out there and you know, you feel a little bit insecure and then you can feel like a little bit shamed or embarrassed or something, you can act inappropriately and that happen. Yo, just shot in, what sort of things do you make? We make a little bit of everything. So a little bit of baking, a little bit of cooking, a little bit of barbecuing. We do some IRL streams. We recreate food items from different games, movies, and cuisines. Tito, welcome in. Please refrain from using the word shit because I make deliciousness. I don't know about you, but I don't think it's shit. It tastes pretty good and it looks pretty good too. All right, so we've got our dough back here. So now this is softened. We're gonna roll this baby out. I know, I get it. Don't worry, I know you come in and you just want to ask some questions. I appreciate the question. But yo, what's up? All right. Today we are doing chips and dips. I want to know what your favorite chip and dip is. Do you like a queso? Do you like a salsa creamy dip? Spinach and artichoke dip? What's your preference, guys? So we want to roll this out really thin, but because I've kneaded it and it's going to be quite tight, right, the gluten. So we're going to roll it out, let it sit for a bit, roll it out again, let it sit for a bit, roll it out. It's a bit kneady, okay? It's a kneady dough. So if you see that you're trying to roll it out like this, trying to roll it out, and it contracts back in, which it's doing right now, it needs some time. The spinach and artichoke dip from All In Together is a bit liddy. Appreciate that. It is pretty banging, guys. New recipe coming in the new cookbook. Spinach and artichoke dip you can make in the slow cooker or the pressure cooker.
Delicious.
Say yes to Jess. Welcome in. Best 2 months of my life. Oh my God. Seriously? I don't know if I can agree with it's the best. I don't understand why it's the best 2 months of your life, but I will take it. Jess, it is lovely to have you here. Lovely to have you part of the community. And we are blessed that you are resubbing for another month. You got a new sub badge. Old Kiwi classic dip, reduced cream, onion soup packet. Dude, like French onion soup mix with sour cream is my mum's go-to, but I've never tried reduced cream, an onion soup packet, and vinegar or lemon. My mum just does sour cream with French onion soup mix. It is the best. If my mum's doing like dips or platters or you're going to her house for a meal, she will always have French onion dip. Always. Legit. Okay, so when you say reduced cream, what do you mean? Do you mean like fat reduced cream or do you mean like cream that you boil to then like thicken it? For chips and dip, that sounds really good. All right, well, let me check if I've got, let's go into the pantry. I'm pretty sure I've got some French onion soup mix there. Boba, crackers. I got the IKEA meatball sauce, meatball gravy. What? Where is it? I know I've got it somewhere. If I had a packet of French onion soup mix, I'm pretty sure it should be in here. Super sour gummy. Oh no, that's got the one with cayenne. A gummy bear with chili. If I had a packet of soup mix, where would I be? Here it is, got it. We can do it. Oh yeah, it's like a powder. Nestle reduced fat cooking cream. Aye, okay. All right. So this, my mum always said that the cheaper brands, like the Continental one, no good. You have to buy like the home brand one, the cheaper packets. They're like 80 cents. I'll show you. Powder with freeze-dried onion flakes. Yeah, basically. It's French onion soup mix that's dehydrated, I assume. But this is how it comes. Matala, do you know what this kiwi dip is? Matala's that person that sometimes we decide he's a Kiwi, sometimes we decide he's Australian. He's kind of flexy, and we ask a question, we say only Australians can answer, and we count him in. But then there's sometimes we have to ask him a Kiwi related, and he's our man on the ground. It's a Kiwi staple, never had it though. Okay. So this is your French onion soup mix. It's like a powder. It is delicious. It has MSG in it. Probably has a whole lot of crap, but it's good crap. It's good deliciousness. Dehydrated onion, 33%. Corn flour, which is your thickening agent. Salt, sugar, potato starch, more starch to keep it together. Hydrolyzed vegetable protein. No idea what that is. Natural color, yeast extract, flavor enhancer, 635, and canola oil. So, deliciousness. Would ceviche be considered a dip? I don't think so. I like MSG too. MSG is banging. It's an important part. Glutamate, it's important. I'm not a hater. So that gets mixed into sour cream. Only need a little bit because it can be very salty and but I've never tried it with lemon juice or vinegar. So I do have more sour cream. Sour cream and salsa together. Interesting. You know what I really like? Cream cheese with cream cheese at the bottom, and then you pour over like a sweet chili sauce. That is delicious. Like creamy and then little bit spicy, sweet. I think it works really well. Holy heck, that's a pantry and a half you have. We've just in the process of building the pantry out and finishing it off. Decided, guys, it's gonna take a while because it's an investment and I need to save up the money, but the pantry is gonna be the same gray. I think it's gonna look more polished and more finished, getting rid of the white drawers and putting the gray ones on. So I should be able to return them and then pay for the extra. It's gonna be a few $100s more to do the whole pantry, but I think it's gonna look a lot nicer matching. And hopefully help with the whole humidity issue we're having in summer. Hopefully kind of keep it cooler a bit, maybe. I do a lot of mayonnaise and hot sauce combos. Ooh, mixed together or like one on, like layering. Matala, thank you for being here. Good luck with your work. I'm assuming that whole wall is painted green. Nope. This is from here to here. These are all drawers. From here to here, there's a panel that is green. Goes all the way off screen. So there's my hand. It's maybe like another foot longer. So that means that I can use something green here. Green, but then nope, that's not the right green. What's green? You see the green here? And then it goes away, and then it's green again. The little bit here, green. It just means that I can chop coriander, cilantro, lettuces and stuff here, and you can still see it. Bit of fun. Okay. Pimento cheese dip, perfect for this stream. It is. Liz, tell me what a pimento cheese dip is. You're gonna need to teach me. I know I'm needy. I need all of the teachings today. I'm gonna put put in Discord a recipe that my aunt used to make. Cool. All right. Containers of cream cheese, sour cream, Old El Paso refried beans, iceberg lettuce, chopped cans of Old El Paso thick and chunky medium salsa. Oh my goodness. Damn. And that's like all mixed together and like melted. Oh damn. Oh wow. So what you want to do is grab like a little container and you want to get your cream cheese, sour cream. I don't want to make too much today because we'll be eating chip and dip for the rest of the month if I make a full recipe of everything. So this is regular sour cream and I bought the low fat version. I don't have high hopes, but I want to try. It must have like more of a stabilizer or a thickener or something to keep it. I don't know. This has 45% less fat than the normal sour cream. Okay. Light. I wonder if it has the same texture. Oh, still thick. It's a thick boy. They're laid on top of each other. Oh, damn. All right, let's have a taste. Oh yeah, you can definitely taste the difference. Like that one, the regular one, is richer. This one's light and it's still thick. I think I might buy this more often. A lighter sour cream. It tastes really good and it's still very thick. Nice. See, save a few calories when we can. This is the best sour cream. It's so thick. It's like a really like pot set yogurt. I love it. Okay. And then we do our French onion soup mix. Give it a mix like that. And I suppose this way, in comparison, Tito, to your Kiwi way of adding lemon juice or vinegar, the sour cream already has that sourness. Yeah. Usually we eat this with like Jatz crackers or some like saltines. This is my mum's secret ingredient, French onion soup mix, into like potato bake or sometimes mashed potatoes. You just add some umami flavor from the onions, the richness, the caramelized. It's so good. Ooh, it's really yummy. A little bit more. You gotta be steady. You can't go too hard because it can go really salty really quickly. But that, ladies and gentlemen, French onion dip. That is our first dip of the day. Yum. And just on its own with crackers, or sometimes I like to dip the cracker and then lay some cheese on there. Just a little bit. What's my go-to dish? Do you mean like for what occasion? Sweet or savory? I gotta have I gotta have some criteria because I can't choose. Like dinner. Are we talking about like me and my husband just home like ourselves, or are we talking about like if I want to entertain and impress? If you want to impress someone and flop out something, damn. I made it. Okay, no, I know what you mean. I get it. So I reckon I would probably do like a Asian sticky pulled beef burger. This is sharing and making like some really impressive, really delicious food. but not really pretty. Like if my family came over and I wanted to impress them, probably or Asian sticky burgers or bao, really nice, healthy, fresh, really flavorful. Here's something I flopped up earlier. Yes. I love this. Guys, New Zealand Kiwi, just humor. I'm sorry. I know people will be like, oh my God, it's inappropriate. It's funny. Then what else have I made recently? They're like, oh my God, I would love to show this to my family. From myself and my husband, we eat a lot of, it's a recipe that's coming in the cookbook, but we make it in the oven or the slow cooker. It's this, the tomato and feta gnocchi. You guys know that TikTok pasta trend that went like crazy? Exceed and I do it with gnocchi, and basically you just dump everything in a pan and then pop it in the oven. And you don't need to bake the gnocchi, you just get it frozen gnocchi. And it is like crunchy on the outside, soft in the middle, and it's like roasted tomatoes. It's really delicious. We make that like every few weeks. At one stage we were making it every week. What else am I thinking? I can make some bangin' fried chicken. So like if someone wanted real like, really like comfort food, I can make some bangin' fried chicken and like tenders and strips and like do like a southern style meal. And that is just really, really great, like a Nashville hot chicken as well. I'm pretty proud of myself, and that's something that I would serve up. I don't know, I can never, there's just so much stuff, and it depends on the situation. And it depends on what that person likes. Like if you want a real refined dish, that's not really my type of cooking. I like home comfort food, family style meals. I'm not really into, I could make a beef Wellington, but I don't really think, that's not the style of food that I like from my heart. Refined, beautiful plating and things isn't my style. I'd rather do a whole lot of different dishes. You pop them on the table and everyone try it, everyone taste it. It's not about the visuals of how it looks, it's about how it tastes, how it makes you feel, the memories that it brings around, you know, and the laughs and the memories. You know, everyone likes different foods. So with the idea with family style food is if you don't like pork or you don't like, you know, that type of topping, you can add whatever you want and you can make it your own and still enjoy the meal, rather than when, you remember when you were a kid or even now your mum serves something up and it's on your plate and you feel like you have to eat it or you have to be polite and really you don't like pork or you don't like chicken or you don't like how she makes chicken, you know, or like potatoes or whatever. It sucks, like, because you don't enjoy the meal as much as if someone put like a whole smorgasbord on the table of different stuff and you can serve up whatever you want, like tacos, right? If you don't like hard shell tacos, I would serve some soft shell or like some soft tortillas and you can pick whatever you want on there. You don't like jalapenos, it's fine. Add some more coriander and whatever. Like that's my ethos around food. It should be fun, it should be entertaining, it should be enticing, and it should be your own. Like you should be able to eat what you like and make it your own and tweak it as you want. Gnocchi does slap, yeah, slaps hard. Vegemite on toast has to be French toast. Yeah. Vegemite French toast, the goods. Alrighty. Should we do like a little platter today? Let me just go in. You know, I'm talking about this morning how we don't really have places for things yet. We don't have storage locations. My grazing board is actually next to my bed for some reason. We put it here when we were renovating and building the kitchen, and I still haven't found a place for it because it's so bloody big. So I was thinking maybe, will it fit there? Yeah. So when the new pantry, when this is like built and we don't have a green screen, I'll put it like at the back and put some vases in front of it or something. This is our grazing board. So we'll start building it out. We're gonna do a chip and dip day. Cool. End up having some fruit and some crackers and stuff on. It is huge. This was an engagement present from 2 of the girls I worked with. It's so good. So it was an engagement present. It's really cool on the back too. I don't know what that means, but it's kind of a really cool effect. And it fits so much stuff on it. Okay, so that's what we've got so far. Jalapeno Ranch, if you weren't on stream on Monday, go and check out the VOD. It's really simple. It will be on the website soon. I just need to work out the right measurements of how I want to, like in the end product for you guys. Because I just make it by sight and by feel and taste. But Cilantro Ranch is one of my favorite with corn chips. Then we have the sour cream and French onion soup mix. We're making our lavish now. I'll put this here. We won't need it for a while, so. Do we like pretzels? How do we feel? The reason a lot of kids dislike veggies is because they're forced to eat them instead of introduced to them. Negative experience, yeah, I get that. Yeah. I was reading, you know how everyone's got opinions on, you know, parenting and stuff. I was reading just want like a quote or something, and they said that like kids don't have an opportunity to be to enjoy foods or be introduced to foods that they haven't been given. And I think that we have so much. If you don't like something, you're gonna have reactions and body language and things. Your body language is gonna change when you try and serve that up to your kid. And if you're gonna give them a hot dog compared to like a carrot stick, the way that you give it to them, the body language, the words, the facial expressions are all going. Kids are gonna read that, and your own bias comes across. And you know, it's not always that hard. Kids are, but you know, obviously I don't have kids, but it's just something. It's just the same when you give it to a human. Like if I give you something, and if I give it to you, if I serve this dish up to you, and I'm like, my facial expression, or I'm stop, or I'm hesitant, then you'll be like, oh God, what's wrong with it? Like humans pick up on stuff. It's not just kids, and different ways of introducing things, you know, can alter the fact that alter the way that kids portray things, and humans. Tito, anyway, Molly, I'm assuming your name is Molly. Yeah, you can call me Molly. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again. Have a great day. Thanks for being here, Tito. I'll be back later. I'm just contemplating having a nap. Always choose a nap. Nap's always a good choice. All right, so we're just rolling this out really, really thin. And these are gonna be our crackers. Really thin, paper thin. You go thin, and then nope, you go thinner. Water. Okay. Ooh, you overfilled it. Like Brussels sprouts. If you ask someone why they hate Brussels sprouts, they'll say they were given them as a kid and they hated them. But like if you hate Brussels sprouts, if you've had a bad experience with something, you go to serve it up to a friend or a kid, and you'll be like hesitant. You won't be confident because you know they like it. I know that if I've served something like that, I'm really proud of a dish, that pride will radiate from you, and that excitement will radiate to share it. It's the same situation if you aren't a fan of a certain food and you think that your kid might not like it, or you think, like I'm just playing in my head when I go to give food to Exceed, he can automatically pick up if I think it's gonna be good or I think he's gonna like it. So I got to the stage where I just give it to him and I walk away so he can't see my face or facial expressions or whatever. And then he's more likely to get a real answer from him and to see if he likes it. You know what I mean? You're more than welcome to disagree and be like, nah, Molly, it's bullshit. Some kids just don't like food and some humans just don't like food. Just saying it could play an effect, you know? Could. Rolling it out so thin, so thin. So like I said before, you can cut it or, oh hello cable. You can definitely cut this or just cook it in a whole piece. It will take a little bit longer and then you can break it up and crack it. That can explain why my boys are a bit of a fussy eater. His dad, who is a fussy eater, does dinner time. Just saying. Yeah. Because then, like, if, say for instance, I don't really like mac and cheese, for instance, right? So if I am feeding mac and cheese to a kid, like say my cousins, I have a lot of experience, you know, babysitting as a teenager and looking after family and cousins and babies, then if the kid or the person doesn't like the mac and cheese, you're more likely to be like, oh, okay, I don't like it, you've tried it, you don't like it, and it kind of like that fulfilling prophecy where you're, I don't know the exact term, I forget it right now, it's like, confirmation bias type thing. And so once they say they don't like it, you give up and you don't give it to them because you know that there's no point because it doesn't taste good to you. You don't want it. But if you know you've tasted something like a brownie and it's like bomb and it's so good. You'd have done it with a friend where you've tasted something and you want to convince them that it's delicious. Even though they're like, nah, you're like, nah, you got to try that. This is delicious. Go and have it. Eat it again warm. You know, go and have it tomorrow. Maybe you just need to like change your mood. Go and run around the block. You know, come back and try it, and you'll be blown away how good it is. And you convince them that the food is delicious, and you're gonna put more effort into it. It's the exact same thing with food. When you're trying to convince a kid with eating, if you're not into it, then you're more likely to be like, nah, it's okay. Like, I get it, right? I don't like it either. You don't need to like it. I'm not going to push it on you. Don't eat your broccoli because I hate broccoli too. And it's also like human nature to you want to find people that are on the same, like to get on your bandwagon, right? Like you want people to reinforce your beliefs. So like I love broccoli, but like you don't like broccoli, then you want to find more people that don't like broccoli to make you feel like it's okay to not like broccoli. So you give your kid broccoli or you give your husband broccoli and they're like, nah, it's not good. And you're like, told ya, see? Cool, you're on my bandwagon now. Like, let's go, we're a team, we're into this fight against broccoli. Just talking so much crap today. All right, so thin. I want to be able to see the red through this. Yes. Ugh. Okay, now we're going to figure out how to bake it. It's the same with adults. Yeah. Give someone a couple of tries and then, when I lived in Brazil, my host's mum used to say, you have to try everything at least twice because the first time it could be prepared wrong. It could have like a sauce on it or something that you didn't like. You need to, once you've tried it twice and you can decide that you don't like it, then you don't have to eat it. But I've had a bad experience with something and you're like, that prevented you from trying it again and it was actually a really delicious food. That person just couldn't cook or, it was a bad version or it was overripe or underripe or something. You get me? Yeah. We were always told when we were kids to try foods you don't like at least twice on 2 different occasions. Yeah. That's it. I'm just trying to find a clip. Hold on. My microphone's laying around. I respect people that like what they like and don't like what they don't like. We're all different, and that's great. That's the fantastic thing, that everyone is different and everyone has choices. The thing I don't like is when people have never tried something or don't have a lot of experience with something, and they say that they don't like, they know what they don't like, and they refuse. I'm like, well, you've never had an ostrich egg, or you've never had this before. You might surprise yourself. And I like, adventurous people, but I get it. If you don't want to try, I'm not going to force you. You just annoy me. I understand, there's things that Exceed likes and he doesn't like, but majority of the time, if I give it to him, he'll try it. But, with being together for such a long time, we've been together nearly 8 years, and there's things like, if you don't like spinach, you won't like rocket, or like, I can kind of understand. But if it's like something completely out of the, say for instance, like I know that he likes chocolate and he's a sweet tooth, and then if there's a dessert that I think he'll like, then I'm like, just try it. I'm like, oh, I don't, don't like. I'm like, well, I'll be more forceful, but you got to be respectful. If someone says no, no. But I used to have, we used to raise ostriches when I was a kid, and ostrich meat, we grew up eating it. I don't remember it much anymore, but ostrich meat is very delicious from what I remember. And as a kid, we ate it so much. And I had a cousin who was like, ostrich meat's disgusting. And then I was like, you've never tried it. And she's like, yeah, but I just know. And I'm like, well, you can't say that because you don't know. And it's delicious. Like, you can't say something if you've not tried it. You can't say, if you say, I'm not a fan, I don't want to try it, then that's all good. But don't say something's disgusting if you've never tried it. Like, if you have no experience, or you say it doesn't look good, but if it, yeah, you know what I mean? Simply Oakley, welcome in. We have been streaming for 1 hour and 37 minutes. We have done all things food last time on, started the stream routine. We showed you what we did last time. We celebrated and thanks for the support. We went through all things food and showed you what the community has been cooking and eating. And today we have just got started with chip and dip day. So we've made some lavish, we've made some dip. We've got our 2 dips here. Jalapeno ranch that I made on last stream, and then a French onion soup mix. Today we're gonna be making some corn chips from scratch, a baked triple cream brie. Then we're gonna do some whipped feta and some salsa. So welcome in. That is more than 30 seconds, but that was your recap. Oh my God, it's a giant platter. It is, it's huge. It's a big boy platter. I break this out when I've got like girlfriends coming over for like, drinks and cocktails and things. It doesn't get used very often, but when it does, it comes in handy. It was a engagement present 5 years ago, just before we started streaming, which we need to talk about. Guys, we've got a month, just over a month until our 5-year anniversary. What do we do? Think of something fun. Streaming on Twitch for 5 freaking years. All right, just rolled it out a little bit thinner. Pop it there. This go here. That's just gonna go in the oven. You can sprinkle with some salt flakes if you want, but all it is 1 cup of plain flour, half a teaspoon of salt, and 3 tablespoons of oil, and we've just mixed it. It'd probably be, I would say, 1/3 of a cup of water. I added a little bit more, and some salt, and you could add some herbs if you want as well. So I actually might go and get some rosemary and we can imprint it on one of these. Press it in. Maybe a community voted dish, maybe. That's a good idea. What do you... Is there something like a standout dish that you would love to see me recreate? Something that you remember? Or a stream? A theme stream maybe? Something memorable? What brought you, like what is your most memorable or fun stream you know, you've been here for or watched a VOD? I'm just going outside into my little garden. Grabbing some rosemary. I think I need to stop watering my rosemary. It's like growing really slowly. I don't know. Why is my rosemary not growing, guys? Teach me. Oktoberfest when he did the beer bottle opening, yeah. Dukkha on bread, that's such a good idea. I got sourdough and I have dukkha. Delirium Dream, you're a legend. Purple Exceed 100 Nugget Challenge. Okay. All right. What we could do, like 5-day stream for 5 years. I don't know. Exceed Purple, but I don't want to willingly dye Exceed Purple after, because it was an accident, and that's what made it funny. But maybe I could knowingly dye him purple. Can Exceed dye his hair again in celebration for 5 years? I mean, Purple Exceed will probably win, but still. It would be cool to have favorite community voted moments or clips. Maybe a countdown. Yeah. Guys, remember that you are in charge of the next highlights clip. So the more you clip, the quicker we'll get a new highlights reel. Because we only do it when we hit a certain amount of clips. So the more you clip, the more you'll see funny moments for more videos. So when we hit like 10 minutes, I think he was saying, 10 minutes of clips, then he releases it. So you're in charge of the highlights reels. Keep clipping. Okay, so all I'm doing is just getting some rosemary and I'm basically just sprinkling it on, chopped really fine. I did too much. Thanks, Roselli. All right, I'm gonna take this off and we're gonna just re-roll it out a little bit thinner and that will press in the rosemary, okay? I made bread for the first time a couple of months ago and it was easy, fantastic, fantastic. What do you think helped you? What made it better and easier? Any tips or tricks you learned along the way? The 100 Nugget Challenge would be cool. Would you guys be interested in like a food challenge? I'd like to do some giveaways to the community. Hopefully, I don't know, but hopefully All In Together might be on sale by then. We're hoping. We're waiting for, we've ordered a preliminary copy, like a proof. We're waiting for that to be delivered. And then once that's okay, then we get the big boy printed, the big boy copy. So we're gauging interest, who hasn't pre-ordered and who would like to order the new cookbook so we can get enough copies printed for everyone. I don't know if I'm supposed to spray it with oil, we'll see. Oh, another favorite stream was pancake stream where you made pancake tower. Oh, that was a fun one. So that was for we made pancakes, and then people who tipped, cheered or supported, they could get their name in a pancake, and I would do pancake art. It was terrible, but it was really fun. Do you guys remember the Bob Ross stream? Where I dressed up as Bob Ross and we made art with food. An afternoon tea with a homemade celebration cake. I like that. It's a good idea. Now, the brie I want to do last because it's kind of like the piece de resistance. Salsa. All right. Teach me the ways of the salsa. Do we do fresh tomatoes, onions, jalapenos, and then chop them up? And then, like, what is the key to a good salsa, fresh salsa? Fresh is always best, okay? What ingredients do I need, Roselli? Molly Ross needs to come back, that's good. All right, I'll see if she's available. Do you guys remember Colonel Molly? I'm just seeing like what guests you want to come back, and I can give them a call and see if they're available. Oh my God, you poor thing, the Milk Squad, and you stayed around, and you stuck around since the pancake stream was my first ever stream I watched. Lime in my salsa? Okay, I've never made salsa, so teach me. I've got fresh tomatoes and limes. Somewhere, tomatoes, maybe 2 tomatoes. I thought I had limes. Put the lime in the coconut and cook it all up. I got cilantro. All right, I got lemons. Pretend that they're limes, okay? Cilantro, coriander, tomato, red onion, I'm thinking. And do we do food processor? Jalapenos. Lime. Never use a recipe for salsa. Use what's in the fridge. No, don't be embarrassed. Oh my God, don't ever. We're all like that. We're all in that basket. But kind of, if you want to tell me what usual ingredients you use, like don't ever feel embarrassed. Oh my goodness. We're all in the same basket. You know, you've got to use what you've got, and you know, I am the biggest person like that. I think of ingredient ideas, and I just kind of bung it in and see what works. You're making use of what you got. You got to be proud of that. You have that skill, Delirium Dream. Like, you have that ability to. And that is something that a lot of people who are getting into cooking wish that they had, that ability just to improvise. Sometimes when you're cooking, it's not right or wrong. Some people, they want a recipe and they feel comfortable with a recipe, and that's their safety blanket. Other people just, you know, use whatever they've got. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And you know, you utilizing what you have in the pantry, in the fridge. Green onions, like spring onions? Like spring onions? Garlic, got. Chili powder, got. All right. I gotta keep an eye. I didn't set a timer again. One day I'll remember. Is your spring onion long and green? Like a blah 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 blah. This one? That is a green onion. That is a red onion. Called shallots, yes. But then we also have shallots that are like onions, like echallots. Guys, looking good. All right, looking good. I think I'm gonna spray it with some oil. some oil. Just to help it go crunchy, you know? You know? Cool. Green onion, we also call them Google. According to Google, scallions. Scallions. Yeah, scallions. Spring, that's what I would have called them. A scallion or a spring onion. Garlic, cumin. Who else has a secret tip or trick? Cumin, ground. Chili. I don't have any chili flakes. Cayenne. I love American cooking shows when they say scallions. Add some scallions. What else did you say? Garlic, chili powder, cumin, jalapeno, red onion, lime. Cool. Now, love fruit in salsa, like mango. Oh, that's different. Like we have, I've created like a mango, I wouldn't call it a salsa, would you? Roselli's in the recipe testing team. In the new cookbook, we've got like that's a mango slaw. It's got cabbage in it, slaw. In the States, shallots are a completely different ingredient, basically baby onions. Everyone's saying different things. So, do you guys call these shallots or echallots? These are big boys. So this, to me, is a shallot. These are they're actually termed French shallots or echallots. They look like this. These are huge, actually. I didn't realize how big they were. That's a French shallot or an echalot. These are spring onions or shallots. I've heard them be called as well. I call those shallots. Yeah, delirium dream. These are shallots. And these scallions. Scallions. You call these shallots? Yep. Yeah. And these scallions, right? Scallions or green onions. Yeah. See, this is the fantastic thing, that people call things different by different names, and it's awesome. It's all sharing is caring, sharing knowledge, dropping a knowledge bomb on each other. Now, am I putting this in a food processor, or am I chopping it up really fine with and getting messy? You're stepping me through how to make salsa. Garlic in the garlic crusher. 2 tomatoes, or just 1? A green onion or a spring onion. I'd say chopping, knife, okay? 2, okay? Look at this bowl. Me and my store-bought salsa I usually, Fenty Julie, I am the same. I buy salsa from a jar. So this is my first time trying it and I'm excited. Fresh jalapenos or pickled or both? I think I have 1 fresh jalapeno left. I've just planted 4 jalapeno plants and 3 bird's eye chili plants, I think. We use salsa in a blender. That's Tex-Mex for you. Yeah, I thought we used a blender too. But I'm willing. We'll see how my chopping skills go, and we can always go to the food processor or blender there after. All right. A bit nervous. Okay, ready? What do I chop first? I feel like we need like Roselli in my ear in Discord. Or someone. Would you guys be interested in doing that? Like stepping me through a recipe? I think that would be really fun. I love learning and it'll be super crazy. We've done it with the mods before. I like the acidity of the pickled jalapenos. So 1 garlic clove, minced. I should write this down. 1. 2 tomatoes. I always do more garlic, but I like garlic. You're saying that I don't like garlic. I'm just going easy. Just trying to add a little bit. 1 garlic clove is a little bit better. I don't know why I'm whispering. I'm nervous. All right. Let's go here. Whoa. I'm just gonna go and find a wrench. Hold on. I haven't stepped this far yet. I use pliers, but I'm just gonna go and find a wrench to tighten this attachment. It's gonna get to the stage where you can no longer move you can't remove and take off this part, but whatever. You're just annoying the shays out of me. Okay. You can't mess up salsa. You say that. All right. Okay. Do you guys want to look at the chopping board, or do you want to see? There. Okay, that might be better. Now, I'd chop and toss together. I'd be down to talk you through a recipe in my typical common British accent. That sounds good. What would it be? What recipe? All right. I'm going to use my sharpened knife. Let me just find my pre-prepared shun. Okay. I'm so excited. Sorry, I slammed the door. It's the garage door. So excited to try something different. Okay. Just switch to a really, really sharp knife. Chop and toss. Okay. So I'm just gonna plan to dice. Demilkscod, what recipe do you think that you could step me through? I'm pretty keen for you to teach me how to make that tiger bread. That looks delicious. Oh, I need more space. There we go. I think that's looking good. Got Whataburger. Damn. What do you got in your burger? Just like a regular cheeseburger. Guys, we forgot the chips. The lavish. Oh, it's not even like, I haven't even changed colour. All right. Hey Google, set timer for 3 minutes.
3 minutes, and that's starting now.
Hey Molly, don't know if you remember, Just D-Train. I do remember you. How you been? Damn, it has been a long time. Welcome in, friend. How have you been? What's news? All right. We're making salsa. Fresh grated ginger. I don't know. I feel like that would give it some Asian vibes. Could work. But I am thinking I want to go like Mexican style. You remember when we were at TwitchCon and my wife was pregnant? That is crazy. 2 years old. Goodness me. Goodness me. That has gone so quick, hasn't it? How is it having a newborn with with COVID and everything? Time flies. What have you been up to? Same old. We bought a house, and so we've just renovated, like in the process of renovating and building a new kitchen. We moved more south. Been working, building the stream. Had a busy year last year. And yeah, just doing stream life, building the community. Things have been going crazy. It's so lovely to see you. All right, one chop done. It wasn't too bad with us. We had him right before all the COVID restrictions took place. Wife was home a lot since it was furlong from work. Okay, that's great then. You know, best case scenario that she could, you know, be home with the babe and, you know, it worked out good as it could. Yeah, you got to kind of think of that, don't you? When stuff happens, you got to look for the silver lining and sometimes it works out for the best. We were very lucky with COVID. You know, with most things, it's with best case scenario, you know, the more people in your community finding us, seeing more people join the food and drink community, finding Twitch. It's been fantastic. There's been some other stuff, you know, not so good stuff, but it's great to focus on the positive stuff and the good stuff. All right. God. I wanted to say, because I have thought about it quite a few times of meeting you at TwitchCon and how such a great experience it was, and you know, just how authentic you and your beautiful wife were, and it was just so lovely to meet you. All right, let me do this. Stop. Your job, how, you're a firefighter. Do I remember that correctly? Am I thinking something really crazy? All right, flipping these over. They're getting there. They're just not getting a lot of color. I think maybe we need to cook them in a lower temperature for longer. Yes, cool. Yeah. Because that's the thing that when we met at TwitchCon, I was so impressed about because you don't know too many firefighters, do you? And it's just such an interesting line of work that you don't really hear too much about, and like I'm so intrigued with. Exceed and I are watching a YouTuber called Downey Live, and he's doing this segment where he's traveling around Canada, and he went to the Coast Guard, and that's what I think what made me remember you. I was thinking about like firefighting shifts and you know, that you don't, it's such an important, you know, role in our society, firefighters and Coast Guards and those frontline services, that I don't think we have enough appreciation, and because we don't get an idea of what happens and the you know, the shifts and how it works, I think that would be really interesting to learn more about. Because you don't know what you don't know. And you know, I remember I worked with a nurse who her husband was a firefighter, and she said that he would do, I think, like a week on, week off, and you would stay at the base, and so that they could sleep and you know, be on shift and be alert. And it's so different to any other job. Lately my shifts have been more cooking than firefighting. The guys every shift, so what are you cooking today? What have you been cooking recently? That's awesome. I love it. So how does that work? If you're cooking, do then the other guys go out on calls? Like, do you stay in and you're just the designated cooker? I'm heavy into, you're gonna have to give me some lessons, because I personally have been really keen. We have a smoker and a grill that's got a smoker on one side and a barbecue grill, like a gas grill on the other. And I want to do it more on stream, but I am nervous. You know, you don't want to screw up, and you want it to be right. And obviously with streaming, I want to get the right angles and things. And I'd love to learn more about how to do it. I think my biggest problem is controlling the heat and heat regulation for a longer period of time. And because it's one of those things that you don't feel comfortable in, so you shy away from. I think we need to lean into that discomfort and learn. I just got to find someone who wants to teach me, has the time. If it's like a BS call, like an alarm or something, they will fill in for me. If it's a real emergency, I shut off the grill and get back. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. All right, so. It is kind of ironic, isn't it? A kind of funny that a firefighter is into smoking foods. It is quite. And the Crash Crew barbecue, now I call you that. Okay, let me remember. Jersey or New York, right? I remember your accent so like rich and thick. Jersey, that's it. Yes. Sorry, please don't take any offense. I said New York, but I do remember the Jersey accent. This is impressive. I try and remember little things about people, and it's cemented when you meet them. You know, I'm very honored. I feel very honored when people come out and we have the pleasure of meeting community members, and I try and remember things. You know, you guys honor me with your presence and your time, and the least I can do is remember some small things about you. I don't want you to think that remember, like I'll meet you and I remember like heaps of details, but I take a lot of pride in, you know, you're important to me, and so I remember. Hey Kate, good morning. Yeah, I think everyone lives such incredible, interesting lives.
Delicious.
And it's awesome. Thank you for the free sub. Damn. That's really awesome. Thank you very much. So, let me start hanging out here. It's lovely to have you here. Thank you for remembering us and coming back. All right, so we've got some coriander or cilantro. I'll probably add some more. But if you're just joining us, welcome in. We are making chip and dip today. Took a lot of watching. Even little man was born, I can imagine. Yep. It does. It's you know. I can fully understand that life gets hard, life gets busy, and getting on Twitch is hard. For me as a streamer, I find it a little bit more difficult watching other people because I get busy in my own time. But I try and catch, you know, friends and different streams every now and then. Okay. We are doing chip and dip day. So we've got some lavish that is now cooking and it's browning up. So some really thin crackers. We've made a French onion dip. We've got the jalapeno ranch. We're making salsa for the first time. And I want to note, is this looking okay, guys? So we've got garlic and tomato in there. I'm going to add a little bit of salt. The salt is going to bring out some moisture of the tomatoes and then give us a little bit of a sauce, you could say, like more of a, you know, liquid. And you can always drain that off if you want to. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, I just feel, you guys are just so lovely, always. And the compliments today and making me feel great. I really appreciate it. Looks great. Thank you, Katie. Katie, how's your week been this week? Having a good one? Needs green and red onion for yums and color. Definitely. So I've got some spring onion as well as red onion. We're doing both. Why not? Liquid is good. Alrighty, so if you want to come in a little bit, let's go. I always forget which way it is. There we go. So we'll go in. Super fine red onion and this one, okay. Seeing the tomatoes makes me want to make some pickle. All right, so how is pickle different to salsa? You're gonna teach me. So you want everything kind of like chopped up quite fine because then you get more flavor in your mouth, in your gob. Gob is Australian for mouth. Put it in your gob. There we go. Both spring onion and red onion. Okay. So. Kate, how's work this morning? How you doing? Those are some finely chopped tomatoes. Yeah, girl. I went slow and precise. Trying to do it properly. Make everyone proud. Pico versus salsa is mostly texture. Little liquid with pico. Okay, all right. Honestly, ingredients-wise, not that much difference. Pico, you make like tomato guts. Oh, so it's not very liquidy. Okay, I like that. So it's very similar, it seems. Okay. And the variety of tomato, I use usually like a Roma tomato. Italian variety of tomato has more pulp, less liquid. That's why it's used by a lot of Italians to make like pasta sauce and things, because it's like less liquidy. Always Roma, but Roma are a bit more expensive lately, so I have been using, I don't know, the regular ones. Oh God, they're like 30 cents compared to like $1.20 for a Roma. Okay. This is what we got so far. Oh, let's just zoom out. Cilantro, I think we can add more cilantro. Guys, thank you for making me make this. This is looking delish. I'm just gonna grab the lavish out of the oven. Oh, damn, it's looking good. Look at that. That is like one big cracker that you just like, once it cooled down, we're gonna crack it and it's just gonna be delicious with your pico. Oh, not pico, we're gonna salsa. Salsa. Salsa, 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 it's a lot of fun. Now, I'm pretty impressed with myself. Okay, the word gob reminds me when I was a kid, whenever we had attitude and argued, my mum would give us nickname gob ache because we wouldn't stop. I like that. Interesting. So like you would say, you giving me a gob ache, or how would you use it? I like that. Oh, jalapenos are in pico. Okay, we're adding jalapenos anyway. Good. Needs jalapenos, I think. Pepper? Give me a, oh, it's spicy. You got a lot of onions in there. Can I add pepper? This jar sitting there reminded you. The world's biggest jar of jalapenos. At the moment, due to COVID and supply issues, they're substituting different ingredients that you buy at the grocery store on your online order. So I ordered a small jar of jalapenos, like a regular jar. They didn't have any stock, so they gave me this for the same price. I paid like $1.50 or $2, maybe $3 for a jar of jalapenos. They gave me a $12 jar of jalapenos for the same price. I was impressed. Just a little bit of jalapenos. Sometimes they're a bit spicy. I just flicked juice all over me. Salt and pepper. Yeah, sometimes the substitutions are good, but haven't been getting any recently. Not that I'm unhappy about it, but every now and then you buy the cheaper sour cream and then you get the good one, like the more expensive one, or you buy the cheaper version and they give you like the bigger size. It's a bit exciting. Do we add sugar to the salsa? Ooh. I don't think so. If you want to take off some bitterness of tomato, you could add a touch maybe. I know that if you want to add like a vinegar sauce and make it like a vinaigrette, you can add a little bit of honey if we're, rather than a dip. Oh, yes to a little sugar, okay. Even to this. I feel like it needs something. Like, maybe salt. Guys, I'm gonna be eating salsa for a week. This is a lot of salsa. So, helps cut the acidity. Oh, I haven't added lime. I have lemon, fresh lemon, or I have squeezy lemon juice. What do we think? Squeezy lemon juice. So we would get cold gobake. Oh, come here, gobake. Thought that was because we were arguing, so we would get a gob ache and tell us it would ache. But my sister was the smart ass. I used to hold her face and mouth while arguing and replying, my gob won't ache. I like it. Fresh, 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 fresh. I know, fresh is best. But this is a shitty lemon. It's like rock hard. Ooh! Or do you get one drip? I think we got one drip. Or 2 drip, 3 drips. Let me get my tool. Do the fork trick. Oh, see, I use this. This is, you put it in here. Goes in like, oh, the microwave trick, yeah, but can I microwave it if it's already cut? And then that squishes. Squishes. This is a crappy lemon. Okay, I got a few different, oh, it's coming out. I've got a few lemons in the fridge, so. Roll the lemon on the counter. But I think this is just an unhappy lemon. He didn't live a good life on the happy farm. Oh, this other half seems to be happier. I think that's what I want to do, is get a small lemon and a lime tree and grow them now. What I've been saying is the new garden, it's not set up in any way. I'm just putting it in the ground where I can. And then eventually when we move to like renovating the outside, then I can pick it up and put it in a pot or wherever it needs to go. But I think, hey Google, add small lemon and lime plant to my shopping list.
Sure, I added those 2 things.
Probably the wrong season though. It's usually summer that they fruit, right? 100% better. 100% better. What's gonna come out? Ooh. The salt and the lemon juice. Good choice, guys. Definitely, that's what it needed to pick it up. All right, don't judge me. Okay, don't judge me. I'm gonna add a little bit of lime juice. Don't judge. Get that judgment off your face. It was fresh at one time, okay? It came from a lime. He just got bottled for transportation and heated. He's been through a lot. He deserves to be added. I don't mind, I like these because they are, obviously the flavor isn't exactly 100%, but it's always good to have a lemon and a lime for cocktails, for everything. And they're cheaper. God, they're so cheap. A huge bottle of lime juice for water, yes. All right. I think we're there. Okay, now everyone remember what I put in there. Let's write this down. Would this be interest for the website? We did 2 tomatoes, a clove of garlic. I would say a quarter, not even a quarter. Can you say a small chunk of red onion? Let's go 2 tablespoons chopped onion. Small bunch coriander. Lime juice, salt. We need to put some sugar in there. 1 stalk of green onion. What else? Jalapenos. 1 to 2 tablespoons of jalapenos. Yep. Yes for the website. Okay. Guys, sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. If I like it, I think you guys will like it too. I think we're good. Lime juice is better than lemon, but if you don't have lemon, only do sugar if it's too much acid. Let's get a little pinch. The lime juice dressed as John Cena. Yes. It's gonna be good with our I like the pinch of sugar. Oh, I didn't put any cumin or chili in there. Do we add them? What do we think? Cumin. I think we add a little bit of cumin. Maybe an 1/8 of a teaspoon. Exceed thought that was a joke. He thought that that wasn't a typo in the cookbook because I wrote 1/8 of a teaspoon. He didn't know that it was actually a real thing because I don't use that often. Let's go 1/4 of a teaspoon. Gives a little bit of spice, a little bit of flavor. Mix it. I like it. I don't know if I don't think I'll do it again. Nah, I don't think we'll add cumin. Nah. It tastes like smoky now. And the chili we don't need because I don't use it often, use it to make it. So true, so true. I find that like the only time I use an 1/8 of a teaspoon is like clove, because clove is like super intense and I don't love the flavor. And in the cookbook there'll be an 1/8 of a teaspoon sometimes. I think that's it. I don't love the cumin that I added in there, but it's too late because cumin is usually my favorite spice. So it might grow on me. It'll let the flavors meld. Clove is poison except in mulled wine or Christmas ham. What about hot cross buns? Or chai powder. It's kind of needed in chai powder, but you don't want it too strong. Look at those colors. The colors don't look great to you, but look. Yes. Think what needs more greenery? Or are we good? Maybe a little bit more coriander next time. I wish Exceed was here. He's working today. So what I mean, you guys chat. Oh, blurry. So we're gonna go over here. Take it over here. Zoom. Place it there. And then, the camera is unfocused. So this is your lavish. Ready? This is okay, you're gonna have to, we'll mute the music. I'm gonna have a lot of fun here. Ready? Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh. Yes. Look at that. So I'll put a recipe up for this as well. I need to remember to take a photo of it. So this one's rosemary. Just added a bit of rosemary on the surface. And this is your regular. Oh, yes. It does look like tortilla chips. Basically, it's a tortilla. Look at that. Ready? Moment of truth. Hold on. Ready? Look at this. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, press the wrong button. Hold on. Ready? That is good. That is really good. Crackers, good. Salsa, good. So you could definitely, would you say this is more of a pico or is this also more of a salsa? Does it need more liquid? The longer you let it sit there, especially with the salt, it's going to draw out the moisture from the tomatoes and make it more salty and more saucy. I would call this pico too, from what I know. And you guys telling me that has less liquid. Does the cumin work now with the chips? It does. I don't love the cumin. It doesn't, but it doesn't have a whole lot. I don't know. But then, like, if you had this, say for instance, like that, hold on, with like the liquid, would that be a salsa? Yes, more liquid. I would say try a blender next time. I could blend the leftovers here. We could try that. How would I do that? Uno momento. These cups are great for the Vitamix, but they're either like too big or too small. You're Latina. Por favor, habla inglés. All right. And take a little bit out of here. Steal from the rich and give to the poor. Only like a small amount, right? Uno momento. I tell you guys I was trying to learn like practice Portuguese with Duolingo, and then he wanted me to study every day, and I was like, I ain't got no time for that. And then it kept messaging me and pinging me, so I was like, nah, you're out of here. All good. It's just so that everyone else can see English. It does sound threatening, and it's like, you're gonna lose your streak if you don't log in right now. All right, so we're just gonna like blend it up a little bit. I don't know how much to blend it. Oh, here we go. I think you guys might like this. Yeah. It's more saucy. Maybe a bit more. Fairly chunky. Yep, I get you. It's still chunky town. We like a little bit of chunk around here. Like it a bit chunky. Chunky, 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 chunky. Ready? Let me know how this goes. More or less? What are we thinking? More, less chunk? Or is that okay? If I push it down, it looks more liquidy. What was that laugh? Yeah, that looks great. Look at that. Cool. Guys, look at that. We made a pico and a salsa in one. But that's really good. It's really, I appreciate you guys taking the time and teaching me, because like there's so much food that I've never made or that I may, you know, not be too familiar with. And I think that I'd love to learn more stuff. You guys step me through things. I made salsa! That was my bow. Nice. Itchy bun, itchy bun, itchy bun. There's your recipe title. All-in-one pico and salsa. I like it, I like it. I like it. Add jalapenos if you want. Don't have to if you don't want to. Make it as spicy or as non-spicy as you want. Now, what's next? Chicken, okay, I'll let you choose. Do you want chicken fingers or hummus? We got enough dips? Do we want some dipping things? Chicken fingers? Or, and we're gonna do fries. We've done the salsa, haven't done the baked brie, haven't done the whipped feta, haven't done the hummus or chip feta, we haven't done the corn chips or fries, but we've done salsa. We did it, chat. I'm so proud. Oh my God, I feel like I've lived craving through you. Please do it more often. I'm gonna make this happen. I like it. Now, and then I'm gonna make at the end, I don't know how exactly it's gonna work, but it's gonna be like, I'm thinking like a chocolate mousse dip with like pretzels, maybe some popcorn, stuff to dip in like a chocolate, like a chocolate mousse kind of dip. It's gonna be fun. Now, chicken fingers. Oh my God, sweet dessert dip? Yes! Sweet tooth is ready. Yes. We need to do savory and then sweet. A bit of everything. I am a big sweet savory lover. You're making me hungry. Go and get snacks. I'll grab some water, you go and grab some snacks, and I'll give you 2 minutes. Okay. We'll get rid of this. We're gonna make the chicken fingers now, okay? So this recipe is already, the lavish crackers. I type it out to figure out if, you know, it needs any changes or anything, and then it's ready for you guys. So we've just added, I increased the water content by 1/3. Oh, we're gonna do the apples. Apple chips are a good idea. We're talking before about bread and dukkha. It's a good idea. I don't think we're gonna make dukkha today from scratch. I have some, but I'll show you how to make it, and we can make it on another day. Excuse me. I'm really focused on building out the website and getting a lot more recipes on the website, because we said that we're not gonna be doing cookbooks anymore. It takes too long to get them to you. Like I make them and then I photograph them, and then it takes like months to get them to you and in your mouth and you making them in your kitchen. So we're gonna start doing stuff on the website. Now, what am I gonna? Chicken here, good. I use the same knife and same chopping board. Just gotta clean it up a bit. Easy. All right. Apple chips. So do you mean like dehydrated apple chips? Have you ever thought about maybe Patreon recipes instead of cookbooks too? Yeah, I don't know. I'm really hesitant on, like, I'm worried that I would rather you guys support us in one place. Exceedon and I would like, and the unfortunate thing about subs is that we can't control them, and you know, Twitch takes a portion. So I would love the ability for you guys to only have to support in one place and be able to get, you know, heaps of bonuses for supporting us wherever we, you know, whatever content we decide to do. Patreon is a good idea. We've got a few ideas, we're not really sure, but how many of you guys are familiar with Patreon or other platforms that you support content creators on? Because I would be happy for, like, I think that I would be happy for not to have subscribers on Twitch and ask you to support somewhere else. But I don't like the idea of you guys having ads, and not, emotes are cool, they are cool, but like I would rather you, the ads I think is the annoying thing. I'm familiar with Patreon. So if you have any suggestions of like the Patreon idea, Knights Camp, I like that. Let us know, because we are looking for different ways of ways we can build stuff for the community and build stuff for you guys. Create content, and familiar with it, but only used it once for a few months. Okay. Just thinking, okay, we're gonna cut these chicken breast into like tenders. So you don't need to buy tenders, which are, okay, so you know how you got a chicken? Imagine I'm a chicken for a minute. Don't clip this. Imagine I'm a chicken and you've got two breasts of the chicken. The internal part, so if you cut down the side of the sternum like this, there's two tenders, which are the tender, really succulent, smaller pieces underneath the chicken breast. They're the tenders, and they are really tender and they're really delicious, but they cost more money, and there's only 2 of them per chicken. So we're gonna take the breast and we're gonna slice it up and create strips, okay? Now I've stopped being a chicken, and this is the chicken. But this is the easiest way. I don't have a chicken to explain it, but like underneath the chicken breast, your chicken breasts go like this, and then underneath, when you cut the sternum, there's there's one on each side, a tender. They're basically attached to sometimes you buy chicken breast and it'll be like this, right? Okay, I'm just gonna figure out how to zoom this out. You zoomed out? Okay. Raw chicken hands. Okay, see here? That's your chicken breast, and it lays on your sternum like this. So, chicken breast like that, and another chicken breast like that. So when you flip them over, or you're cutting down the sternum, this isn't the tender, but there's usually another piece that's attached, and it kind of looks like that. That's your tender, and it's really, really juicy. The way that it, like, basically the fibers run, you know, they're really small and they run both sides, like left and right, and that makes it really tender and really juicy to like cut into. Hey Slater, welcome in. I mean, guys, what do you mean? We are super serious around here. We have no fun, and we're very serious about cooking, okay? If I want to pretend I'm a chicken, I can pretend I'm a chicken. And it's all for educational purposes. Now I got really hot. Let me just wash my hands and turn the aircon on. It has to be because of the heat oven's on. And I'm not wearing any makeup, so you can see me blush. Okay. This is a great clip to upload to social media. I have, some of you may have noticed, I'm taking a break from social media, especially Instagram. It's just not, it's really hard. Like, I mean, I'm torn because it's good for the community and I want to share stuff with you, but I just find myself watching people's Instagram stories that comparison, getting entrenched in other people's lives where it's like, I got shit to do, but also like with things with the like renovations of like, wishing my house was different or comparing or other people's successes. You want to be really excited, but just finding myself a little bit in a negative headspace. So I've been comparison is the theft of joy. It is. And so just taking myself having time off and finding a way that I can create, like I want to build Instagram and I want to build it and make it like usable for you guys, but I want it to be a positive place. Me just crying that you don't like, oh no, I know, Kate, I do get the notifications. I do get notifications that you shared stories to me, and I'm like trying to not be on it. But I have seen them. And I wanted to, now that you've said the social media post, I wanted to let you guys know. It's nothing personal. I'm okay. I just wanted to let you know. I didn't think I needed to announce it on Discord. I thought about it, but just having some time off Instagram. I'm gonna try and post using a third-party platform. I am on Instagram. I'm very rarely on Twitter. Occasionally I try and make a funny comment or something on Twitter. But Instagram is the most common one. I am wanting to learn about posting on Pinterest. If anyone knows anything about that, I want to focus on the website and Pinterest and providing content for you guys on the website and making the website, as good as it can be. So I really am wanting ideas and feedback about what you look for when you go and search for recipes, what I can do better, and exceed, what we can build on the website to make it as good as possible. You do what you need to do to get where you want to do. Yeah, I just find that I've been getting distracted and my low mood, that, comparison and imposter syndrome, like of where you just be like, really, and that's why I've been listening to a lot more audiobooks recently. When you're like, who am I to talk, to teach you guys cooking? I have, I'm self-taught, when there's chefs and I doubt myself on stream, and I'm just trying to have a lot more fun, and really be my authentic self and have, giggles and I think you guys can feed on that energy. And I don't want to be my serious self and, because I don't like being too serious. I like to have fun and, be silly. Well, today we taught you. Yeah, you all learn from each other. I love it. Yeah. Pinterest may be a great place. That's my go-to spot for recipes. Yeah, cool. So I want to see how I can share the recipes from our website to Pinterest so that you can search them and they're more available. I love website recipes that have a skip to recipe. Well, we don't really do the whole waffle thing. We just have just the recipes. And I think that is a better place. I'd like to write notes and things, but from us, it's not really a blog. And I don't really want to turn it into a blog. I want to give you guys recipes, tips and tricks, write some posts. Posts are different to a blog, more like cooking at altitude. This is what you do, like when you're cooking at altitude. This is how baking substitutions. Create a lot of content on there, but not a lot of waffle. You don't want to hear my life story about how I was inspired by the moon and then a raindrop dropped on my nose and then I thought, oh my God, cold water, I need a drink, so I'm gonna go and make a blueberry fizz. And like some things, I understand, like bloggers they're amazing and there's a reason. And some people are interested in the story and how things come about. Blog posts have really interesting and important notes in there. But if you're like me, I usually just skip to the recipe as well. And that's what I feel more more aligned with. But I'm not gonna say that there's not gonna be some posts which have some words in it and may need reading. But I know a lot of you with our cookbook have skipped to the recipes with First Things First and not read the first section, which you should. I don't want to have to read the cook's Lord of the Rings style journey to discover the recipe. Yeah, I get it. All right, So we're just gonna cut these in strips. And the reason I tell you the story about, isn't for, oh my God, I'm feeling so sad, give me, your love and whatever. It's that we're all we're all in the same boat. Everybody struggles at times with not feeling like they're worthy or good enough, not feeling as though, not knowing where they want to take their journey of their life and that feeling, that self-reflection is so important because it makes you realize, like, am I on the right journey for me? Do I want to pivot? Like, am I enjoying what I'm doing? How can I do it better? And we're totally in the same boat. I want you guys to know that we're all the same. Everyone doubts themselves. Everyone goes through bad times. Everyone has ups and downs. And it's the way that you deal with it. And it's the way that you connect with people, have compassion. And I'm listening to Brené Brown's book for the second time, the Gifts of Imperfection, and going through different books and just kind of building my knowledge and different things, different skills and things that I can teach, like talk about on stream or implement in my own life and maybe you guys as well. And it's just about how to connect with, how I can connect with people better, and how, I've always said that as a community, if you want to go somewhere, if you want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, you go together. And that's what it's about, building a community that have strong values, positive, and, we're acknowledging that, we all go through shit and we all feel pretty dark sometimes, but, implementing different tips and strategies and reaching out when you need. Hey Kerry, how you doing? I was thinking about you yesterday. How you been? All right, chicken strips, chicken pieces, however big you want. Remember, we're gonna use these as chips, kind of like something to dip with. So they need to be something big enough to hold on to. You want something to grab onto. We're gonna move this mat, don't worry. So that's 2 chicken breasts, just cut into pieces. Cool. Now, the options. Do we do pretzel crusted chicken strips? I have this crazy idea. I was looking at pretzel crust. It all come about from Discord and inspired by you guys. That's why I say you have to share what you're cooking and eating, because we all get inspired by it. And I saw the pretzel crust. I'd never heard of a pretzel crust pie before. And from there, I did some searching and I came across pretzel crusted schnitzel, I think. I was like, why don't we do chicken strips crushed, with crushed pretzels? Well, that'll be pretty fun. So I bought some pretzels yesterday. It's gonna probably say that I bought the crappy ones, but these are from Aldi. I think they were like $2. So I'm gonna put these in the food processor to make kind of like some breadcrumb style. Then we're gonna add in some spices, and I wanna do some different spices that I usually don't use. So I'm thinking parsley, maybe like some Italian spices, rather than my go-to is paprika, chili, cumin, garlic powder is my OG, but let's do something different. I'll probably complain and say it's not as good if I did my original, but that's where you gotta get out of your comfort zone. Kerry, I'm doing good, trying to plan a vacation somewhere. Australia. That's really great. I'm so glad that you've been good. My thoughts have been with you, and I'm really excited you're doing something for yourself. Where are you thinking for the holiday? Is anyone else planning a holiday anytime soon? Some of you guys going to PAX? All right. Probably should do this in the food processor. Yeah, do I want to clean anything? We don't always have food processors, so let's do it with a hammer or a mallet. Suvi, welcome in. We are doing pretzel crusted chicken strips or chicken fingers. chicken nuggets. My lazy go to Wyoming in the mountains. That sounds lush. Exceed and I were actually just talking this morning about we would love, like the thing about Australia is that it's so flat. We would love to live in the mountains because I don't know if it would ever happen, but there's a YouTuber that's called The Ghost. You guys might know him. He lives in a ghost town, and they're in the process of like renovating. They've got volunteers, and it's called Sierra Gordo, the actual like town that he's rebuilding. It was from like the 1900s. It was like a mining town, and he investigates. It makes my claustrophobia like I just don't like the idea of being stuck in a tight like location. And he goes like deep down into the mines, and he like squeezes through. Oh, it just makes me think like if you ever got stuck in there. Anyway, yeah, we were thinking about like the views and how beautiful living in the mountains would be. So Wyoming sounds delicious. I'm going to PAX, but it's in my city, so it's not really a holiday. Might do a weekend somewhere. Winter, like Darwin. Why don't you come to Broome? Margot, come to Broome. Come to WA. Katie, yes. I have a recipe coming in our new cookbook. Yes. I just recently booked a cheeky holiday. Excuse me? When? I'm gonna live vicariously through you guys. Oh my God, that's so exciting. Off to New Zealand in April for a holiday. Father-in-law's unwell. That's unfortunate. I'm really sorry for your father-in-law, but holiday. Whereabouts Delirium Dream in New Zealand? Are you excited? Even though I understand it's unwell, there's some slight bit of joy and slight, positive about it. Yeah, so the new cookbook is coming out soon, and that will have guys, recipe testing team, Molly Test Kitchen. What do we think about the broccoli and cheese soup? Moving this out the way slightly. Christchurch, ooh, I have only been to the South Island, Queenstown, Wanaka, and we drove all the way to the south on like a road trip. Definitely want to go back. Maybe, but it's good to get out of the state, 100%. Depends if I start a new job. Yes, Kate, do it. New job soon, that's exciting. Have a holiday coming up around October. PAX. Exceed and I haven't bought tickets to PAX because we're not sure. We really want to go. We know it's going to be a lot of fun, but there's just so much other stuff that we need to / want to do. And, like that could, we might want to go on a holiday for a few weeks and stream, like Exceed brought up Japan. He was like, what, the money that we spend in going to the US, Melbourne, we could go somewhere like in Asia or something that like the cost of living is cheaper, like, Japan or any, somewhere, and we could go for a lot longer and take the stream over there and maybe go to another state for a change. We still want to visit Melbourne. Maybe visit another state. Oh yeah. Another state. All right, so we're crushing up pretzels. I know this would have been so much quicker if I did it with a food processor, but dishes, I feel like all you do as an adult is clean your kitchen. We booked it in 2 days ago. It's sort of after surgery recovery treat. I was thinking that. I was, I didn't want to assume, but I thought that would be a lovely little, spoiling yourselves after everything going on with surgery and in October. Okay, that's awesome. My dream living place is like a mountain town in Austria or Switzerland. Oh, that would be beautiful. I was thinking about it this morning that I would really love to live in another country or another state, but it's hard being away from family, especially when something happens. We lived in Melbourne and that was hard, being away for family events and missing stuff. It's also a nice excuse to miss stuff, but I don't know. You'd have to, I think you would have to definitely set yourself up with, a support system, friends and whatever. Does your web store have worldwide delivery? It does, yep. Yeah. So the book at the moment, this one here, is ebook, so you can it gets delivered to your email straight away. We are going to get that reprinted in a few months, hopefully. The new cookbook is coming out as well in a few months, and they're physical, but the ebook version you can get now, and it's good. But we sold out of the physical copies. I think that's enough. How far do we want to go? Has anyone lived in another country or another state? Or maybe now you've moved in another state. I get it, Suvi. I completely understand because I like them as well. But the only problem is the shipping. These, especially with COVID, the shipping is really expensive. So, with first things first, like when we print it, you're looking, if you're in the US, you're looking at like $35 shipping. It's really crappy. So the other option is getting an ebook and then going to your local like Staples or printer, like an office store, and they can print it for you, and it's a lot cheaper. And then you got the best of both worlds. We are looking at options of getting it printed in a different country. But shipping is sucky. Like, I would do a lot more giveaways if like we could just send stuff to you, like teleport, like put it in my teleporter, bang, you get it. Free or cheaper. But I don't feel comfortable doing Australian only giveaways, Crumbs. Cool. I'm gonna use the same. Look, we're using up same bowl we used before. Pretzels. Look at that. Pretzel crust. It's gonna be good. Have a taste. Nice. That would maybe an ebook giveaway. Yeah, possibly. We have some merch and stuff where we've got some stuff planned. What are you wondering? I can't say it out loud. Would you teleport us food? That would be cool. I've always said I'd love to be able to do this. Okay, in reality, I like the idea, but the idea of you guys sitting there in chairs, like I'm like, oh, I'd love to do in-person events and like cook along, but I would pee my pants. Like super nervous, super stressful. I would get like, oh my God, so like introverted. But the more you do it, the more you get better at it. But being able to sit and chat with you guys in person and sit down and be like, okay, lean over and be like, okay, Matala or Suvi, like taste this. What do you think? What do you think of the flavors? What do we need to tweak? I think that would be really, really fun. I would love to do that. She says that now, chat. No way. I would never regret meeting. I think that innately, you guys are great people. Like, people have the ability to troll and be sassy and things, but you wouldn't be in our stream if you weren't good people. Like, you wouldn't be around here, you wouldn't be, I don't know, attracted to my personality if you weren't good people. Not that I'm not saying I'm a great person, but what I mean is like, your vibe attracts, what do people say? Like, your vibe attracts your tribe. And like, we kind of, we're good, fun-loving people. We like, a bit of sass, a little bit of joke every now and then. And if you vibe with me, then I think that I'm a pretty decent human, and I think you will be too. Yeah, like if people don't vibe with me, you get rid of your shit and then you go to another stream. That's what's so good about Twitch, is that you're not forced to stay here. You're not, we be vibing. And yeah, that's what it's about, fun. Do we want to bake or pan fry these? I think we bake them. We're going healthy around the Molly Town. Occasionally. I'll wait till the dessert, okay? We need eggs. Eggs. But, like Kate, I don't know what Kate was talking about, a birthday present or something, but I'm asking, we're having a birthday party. I need to organize it. We're having a 1990s themed birthday party on the 13th of May. It's my 30th, so I gotta get my costume and Exceed's costume ready. But I want everyone to dress up in your houses, in your homes, at your workplace. Dress up with something 90s, and like, I'd love to see photos in Discord, and we have like a little party together. Find something like a treat that you can make, or you can find something like online.
You got mail.
Some food that you used to eat when you were, in the 90s. Crapalicious wanted to steal my copy of First Things First on Monday. He had to turn his pockets all on the way out. Oh my God. I love it. That was the birthday present. Do it. That's my husband's birthday? No way. Your husband has just got a little bit cooler in my book. Get him a hard copy. I have to talk to Exceed, but one copy of First Things First original may have come available. I don't know what we're going to do with it. Maybe we auction it off for charity or something. Mine is 17th of May. Dope. Okay, that's super cool. How old are you turning that, Scamp? 21? Star Wars Episode 1 was released in the 90s. Only if you go as first name that came to mind was Jabba the Hutt or Jar Jar Binks. 1993. Hey, I'm just a bit older. I like it. All right, we got eggs. We got the things. The pretzels with some salt. We had a little bit more salt. I asked your opinion before and your advice with the salsa. You did a great job. What are we gonna do with the pretzels? Give me some seasonings. April baby here, year untellable. We're all in our 20s around here. Except if you're in your noughties and you're like, I don't want to be that old, Molly. Molly's coming to the dark side, the 30s. Choc chip pretzels. No, we can't have chocolate chip pretzel chicken. What spices or seasonings do I do with the pretzel Yeah, the chicken. Johnny, come to the good team, May team. Oregano. I'm only 23. Oregano, thank you, Margot. Pretzel with a little bit of oregano. What else? Hit me, hombres. Egg, chicken, pretzels. 45 in May. Yes, what a good year. That's a super good year. Dried mustard and honey with oregano. Liz, it's lovely to see you back. I love to see you here. Well, I probably, maybe you've been lurking, but it's lovely to see you in chat. I've missed you. Hope work's been good. Mustard and honey. But I can't do, how am I gonna do honey with the pretzels? I thought a honey mustard dipping sauce with the pretzels. Maybe we do that. Oh, I forgot the oregano. I already put it in there. Can't take it out. Oregano's fine. I really want to do cumin and paprika. Can I? If I was only going to go with onion, paprika or cumin, I'd probably go with paprika. Paprika's making it look going to be really dark. Keep it simple. Use dipping sauce or more flavor. Yeah, okay. Paprika would be good. Okay. A little bit of paprika. Just a little bit of paprikas. Just a little bit. Honey mustard pretzel bits. That would be tasty. Yeah, that's a good dipping sauce idea. I like it. Okay. Salt, bit of paprika, bit of oregano. That's it. Egg. So we're going to go egg, pretzel, bake. Cool? I'm not going to use flour because I can't be bothered to go and get them out of the pantry. Let's try this. Your hand's going to get dirty. I understand. So bang, 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 bang. Whoa. Pick, pip, pop, pop. Nope, that's not fun. Pip, pop, bang. Yeah? I don't know what that meant. It was just having some fun. Okay. I'm 34, have a really young looking face. Still got asked for ID. I got asked for ID the other day, and I don't know what to do when someone asks for ID. Like, I don't want to argue with them and be like, yeah, mate, show my ID. So I just like, it's happened 2 or 3 times where I'm just like, okay. And I get really, you're really nervous. I'm like, okay, sure. I'll have a soda, please. Because I was at the burger place and they asked for ID because of my mask or whatever. And I didn't even say like, can I show you a picture on my phone? I understand, I'm not gonna get angry at them, but like some of them you have to have the physical ID there. I'm like, can I just show you a picture of it? I don't take my purse everywhere. I'm at that point where hard to think exactly the age that you are in your 30s. For some reason, I still feel, I have this feeling like that I'm 25. I just have this weird, yeah, I don't know, 25, no, I'm 30 now. But 25 is like a good age. There's a place here who have some issues with making sure people are over 21 before they bought alcohol. So now, no matter what your age, you're required to scan your ID. Aye, okay. But like the law in Australia is 18. And I'm like, mate, I'm 30. That is 12 years over the age. Like, obviously use your brain. That I don't look like I'm 18. So the way they go is like, if you look under 25, they ask for ID. Because you could just be an older looking 18-year-old. But like, come on, I'm 30. Look at my wrinkles. I could tell you about VHS tapes and the Backstreet Boys. I could tell you all this stuff what happened in the 90s. I'm 35 and I get carded most times I go to the Boulder shop. I haven't been carded in 20 years. My mum got, I don't know where we were. I think we were going, we were a friend's birthday party, or my mum's employees. We went out to a bar or something and everyone was getting carded. My mum was like, "You don't want to see mine?" And she was trying to show him, and the guy was like, I understand. She was like, "What do you mean?" She's like, I'm 17. Don't tell anyone. How long have you been modding for Molly? Maybe it's aging you. What are you trying to say? I'm stressing him out? All right, so this is the pretzel chicken pieces. You bread anything these days. Pork rinds, ground out pork rinds, cornflakes, Wheat Bix. Should we try some Wheat Bix? I'm running out of pretzels. Should we do some Wheat Bix? The thumbnail for the chicken clip is the best. All right, see what you can do. See where you can share it. If it's that funny, live stream fails worthy? I've only ever been on live stream fails once, I think, that actually went where. I'm not that funny or silly. Now, if there's an issue, you just pretend your internet died. What do you mean? Is that why you've not been? Oh my God, is that the clip? Oh my goodness. I'm getting some Wheat Bix. I'll wait 2 seconds. That's why Ashwell Frenner's having so many internet issues. Kidding. Taryn's lost a computer. I see how it is. I see it has. Just let me down softly. All right. These are Wheat Bix. These are rolled wheat, okay? Rolled wheat, and we're just gonna. I just pretend to work a lot. I see what it is. Roselli and Cad Sleep. I think 18 to 21 is the best age. You get a lot of freedom of an adult with less responsibility. Yeah. Do you know, I can understand how people go from uni degree to uni degree. When I was at uni, I look back and I was stressed because of uni stuff, but it was the best life. Driving in or taking public transport. I was working jobs and things, but you could go and get coffee, just sit there for hours and just watch lectures. After some exams, we would go and get beers or laksa. It's pretty cool. These are usually used as a cereal, breakfast cereal. You eat them with milk or yogurt and fruit. But they have a lot of uses. When we were kids, my mum used to soak it with hot milk and you have it kind of like a porridge. When puppies aren't eating, my mum would give them Wheat Bix and milk and make it into a sloppy mix. It smells disgusting. It smells so bad when they go soggy and they're cooked. It's disgusting. But they can be quite yummy. I cook them in a mixture of butter, some sugar, and I'll just eat it like that. Some brown sugar and butter and Wheat Bix. It's actually really good. Or you make them into a slice where you cocoa Wheat Bix, because it's just wheat, right? So if you ground it up, you can make it into like a brownie style with icing. It's really good. They're real yum, but they're weird. Oh, how's your mama's dog doing? I slightly jealous because now my mum is in it. My mum worked a lot of my life. My mum was very busy traveling and working. And, to afford, to be able to, both my parents were working quite a lot and had a business. And so now my mum is retired. She's a lot more time. So she wants to hang out and I'm like, I'm busy. But she has this beautiful sausage dog called Howl. And he is a little bit naughty, but he's a beautiful dog. Like we went out, she met me at, my mum and my stepdad met me out at Pilates and we went out for lunch. And the dog, he just sits there and he likes to play with like the kids every now and then, or just sit at her feet. He's beautiful, but he's a bit naughty at home. They say that they trained him, but I think he's just trained himself. He loves other dogs, so they take her, because they have a lot more time, she's semi-retired now. She takes him to like Dachshund Days Out. And there's this kind of Facebook page called Long Dogs. And so they have, on the weekends, days where all the Dachshunds go to the park and they all play together. It's very, very sweet. And she buys him like little collars and little things. It's very, very sweet. Like she got him another bed because when he was first brought home, he had a sailboat bed, and it was like made out of all soft like plush, a soft plush bed. And then she saw one at Kmart, which is like Target, and it was $5. It was discounted as like to get rid of it. And it was a race car bed. Like you buy a toddler a race car bed, she bought the dog a race car bed. It was so cool. And it was like red and little wheels on it, really well made. And she got it for like $7, or $5 or $7 or something like that. It was very cute. He's very spoiled. But yes, she's in a different stage of her life, so she's got a lot more time, and he's very cute. Now, I need another egg, I think. We've got 5 more pieces of chicken before we put them in the oven. Has anyone ever done Weet-Bix chicken? Sometimes when you think of an idea, you're like, yes, I invented this idea, and then it turns out you just look online and hundreds of people have done it before. Like the jalapeno dip, I was like, yes, this is so cool. Why haven't people thought of it? Googled it, heaps of recipes online. Would it go soggy? I don't know. Hope not. I've done cornflake chicken. I prefer Weet-Bix with milk. I have never bought cornflakes in years, I don't think. So, hey Google, add cornflakes to my shopping list. I might buy a little one.
Got it. I added cornflakes.
What we should try and do, you know how you get those small packets of cereal? Try, like get a packet of them and create different things with them, because they're only small portions. That would be fun. Okay, I want some salt. This one, it's gonna need flavor. It doesn't have like the pretzel flavor to fall back on. Paprika. Garlic. Weet-Bix with honey and milk for dessert last night. I like it. Because I'm a full-grown adult. I don't have any chili. Where's the cayenne gone? There. Weet-Bix slices. Oh, yes. I already made them so good. I have never heard of a potato flake. Isn't that just chips? Flakes of potato chips. Hey Vicky, long time no see. Hope you're doing really well. Been doing really well. I was so excited to see you that I couldn't speak English. Welcome in. Guys, so many new people coming in. Or maybe you've been lurking and I've just pulled you out and you just want to chat today. Anyway, I've loved having you here. Thank you for spending time with me today, everyone. You guys enjoying Chip and Dip Day? I think I should have made these smaller, but it's looking alright. It doesn't look the best. Kind of looks like a cornflake. Yeah, I'd eat it. I'm gonna have to eat it, but I would eat that. Deb, but isn't that the potato flakes are used? Are they are they used to make mashed potato? Is that the dehydrated? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, so we have Deb, which is the instant potato mash. Just gotten over COVID. Oh, I hope you're feeling better. I need to check on Belgor because my brother just got COVID, actually. Poor guy. He's on holidays. He was up in Perth, like where we are, and then he went back to the farm for some party, and then he got COVID back at the farm. So, like in the regional town. So now he's stuck there. My dad is out of the country. We live up here 2 hours away. My mum lives up here, and so it's like I can't even bring him anything. So it sucks. But I think my dad is. Hello, this is Chester. I think my dad is coming home this week from Thailand. It's my dad's birthday next week, guys. If you've had parents or you've turned 60, what is something fun I can plan for my dad's 60th? I was thinking of a day out with my brothers and my sister-in-law and Exceed, and we just go to he likes golf, but my brothers like golf, but golf's a bit boring. So I thought a super golf, it's like mini golf, but with huge balls. I like that. I like the big ball game. I only like playing, the big ball game is so much better than the small ball game. Hey Cad, I'm trying not to say anything clippable that could be funny. So I'm just trying to prevent myself from any clippable moments. Yeah, the big ball game is better than the small ball game. However, I do like driving the cart, the golf cart. You already said you like big balls. What do you mean? I didn't say that I like big balls. Big balls, it's depending on what type of ball you like. If you're comfortable with your ball size, then that's all good. You just gotta flaunt it. Yep, with a beer keg. Shots of tequila for my dad's 60th, okay? Hope Belgor gets better, thank you. We gave him WoW credits or every year. We give him stuff for games or whatever. That man has so many games that he doesn't have to play. I have too many balls in my house. Me too. Okay, and mine aren't even human. This house is overflowing with male testosterone or male hormones. Dogs, Exceed, and there's just little old me. All right, chicken in the oven. I don't think I would get a girl dog though, if we ever got another pet. I don't know, I've just always looked after, my family's, my mum's side, my mum and our family, what do you call it, the nuclear family, have always had boy dogs and boy pets, whereas, but my auntie, she's had girl dogs and girl cats. So I don't know. Okay, getting rid of this. This is going in the oven. Chester isn't neutered. He is a full man dog. I have a girl dog, but I can't be the only one. Oh, wrong one. Okay. So if you're just joining us, we're doing chip and dip day. Chat taught me how to make salsa and pico de gallo. So we did both. Basically, they're the same ones blended. Then we've made lavish, onion dip, chicken. What's next? Fries. Do you think we, Chester? Fries or baked brie? Yes. I don't know if we do corn chips. I'm not really feeling them. We're also talking about chicken breasts and balls. Yes. Hummus? I don't know. I feel like hummus. Out. Sit on the bed and wag your tail at me. All right. Yes to bake brie. Okay. So what we're gonna need to do, something creamy. We're gonna be making the baked brie and then we're gonna do dessert. Dip, something. Have you ever done pastry wrap brie? I thought about doing that today. We could. If I can open this. All right, so the plan is, where you have creamy, you have to have sweet. So basically the idea is to create like a blueberry cranberry compote and layer that over top once it's baked, and then to put some crusty, like some crunchy toasted walnuts or pecans on top. What are you thinking? Unfortunately, it got a bit smushed, so it's a bit sad. Best delirium dream, especially with some jam or chutney on top. Hey, Rumi. Stop. Okay, so that is just gonna go on there like that, just a brie. This is a triple cream brie from Aldi, from the Gippsland region. And all I wanna do is pop it on there and then in the oven for like 15 minutes. Is there a reason we're looking at the map of Mollytopia? There is no reason. There is none. I have pressed the wrong button. Thank you for, I didn't even look at it because I don't look often at the screen. How long has it been there? Has it been there for a long time? I don't really mind because about this pan, but if you want to need to clean up, just get yourself some baking paper. A while, guys, streaming thing, I'm new at it. I'm a new streamer. Okay, so you just want to go like this, bang, that, pop it there, pretty. I was having a good old look at it. You can't see my map, it's private. Okay, brie, there. I don't want to do corn chips. Corn chips are fun, but they're like, they're messy, you know? We'll make a few. Masa, you can get these from an Asian grocer sometimes. Kind of like those really small grocers that have, you know, international sections. It's called Masa Haringa. Basically, we're just going to mix it with some water and some salt. Delicious. Okay, do you prefer corn chips or tortilla chips? Like when I say tortilla chips, to me, that means like flour tortillas. What do you prefer? Corn chips. That's around the corner. Out of my way. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. Salt. Corn chips.
Okay, turning on Alexa.
That. And Alexa is our kettle. Depends on the dip. Okay, tell me. Explain. Tortilla chips are good when you want to be bougie. Really? See, I would think lavish is bougie. Like bougie for your Mexican? Good. I think it needs to be even thinner though. Bougie Mexican, okay. Now, oh, we're gonna do the whipped feta too. And Putzler, welcome in. Thank you, Hannah Bits.
Delicious.
Thank you for supporting the channel today. Beautiful human. Appreciate the heck out of you. 30-second recap. So, we have been streaming for 8, 9, 10, 11, 3 hours and 31 minutes. We have been busy, but we started with all things food, and last time on, we showed you what the community has been cooking and eating, while also showing what we did last time on. We are doing chip and dip day today, so this is what we have prepared already. We've got some pico de gallo, we have some salsa, some homemade lavish, jalapeno ranch sauce, dipping sauce, and some French onion dip. In the process, in the oven, we have some pretzel crusted and some Weet Bix crusted chicken tenders, some brie we're baking, and now we're getting on to some corn chips. Welcome in, that is your 30-second recap. I am Mexican and I love pico de gallo chips. Today is, hey Google, when is chip and dip day?
In the United States of America, National Chip and Dip Day is on Wednesday, the 23rd of March.
See? Why did I just go into the pantry? See? Told ya. It's chip and dip day today. Okay, a little bit of water. This is a bit too hot, so we're just going to let it sit. Should just be warm. Where's the rest of the water gone then? Tomorrow for Americans, yeah. In a few hours. Okay. Do you guys add oil to your tortillas? Someone told me to, and I don't really like it. It tastes oily. I didn't like the taste. So we're making corn chips, but to tortillas, do you add oil? Corn chips are good with warm dips. I feel like they hold up better than tortilla chips, which are great for salsas. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Okay. So basically, you add a bit of oil. What type of oil? Like a neutral flavored oil? It's gonna help them go crunchy. Corn vegetable oil, okay? Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. And that's starting now.
Kate, by the way, this is the coolest thing ever. I really love this. It's an oil sprayer, atomizer. I'm loving it. Instead of like brushing oil on something, you just spray it. It's really good. Okay. And so once we've mixed this, you want to let it sit for a few minutes for the corn to kind of like rehydrate. I forgot to get one. Dude, I reminded you. I said they're so good. Again from Woolies. Kate, how much are they usually and how much were they on sale for? Gotta go pick up Miss Six from school. Good luck. Have fun on the road drive. We'll be here for a little bit longer. So this is white corn. You can get yellow corn, you can get blue corn. I don't know what else other corn you can get, but they kind of all taste the same. Some are a little bit nuttier, I think, but this is all I had. Next time I want to get some blue corn. $13, $6.50 on sale, okay. All right, now, get one of yourself a Ziploc bag like this, a Ziploc bag. Get yourself tortilla press. You can pick these up from like the same international stores. You can pick them up from Amazon. They're probably a little bit more expensive on Amazon for shipping because they're so heavy, but I am not very knowledgeable with this type of thing, so feel free if I'm doing anything wrong, teach me. But open the press like this. Mine may have rusted together. There we go, it's fine. See, it's all good. What you want to do is grab the Ziploc bag and open it up and run your scissors kind of like down the side so that, I don't want to rip it. Run your scissors down the side on like that, and then turn it over. So you want to create two flaps, but they're all, it's like joined. I'll show you what I mean. Just like that, opens out, right? Cool. And so then what you want to do is put a little bit of this, your cornmeal dough, make it into a circle, pop it in the middle, and then close, hold on to this or fold it over, that, and then squish, right? And then you get this. So that would be your corn, like whatever it's called. That would be your like tortilla, if you want to make it bigger. We're making corn chips today. So basically, we're gonna fry or bake that, and that's gonna be your corn chips. Is that right? Has anyone else made corn chips before? Is that any other tips or tricks? I'm just trying to find my little red things. They're over there. Checking out this chicken. Oh, the thing's looking really good. I'm gonna just turn this chicken over. You know what it needs? It needs a spice of oil. Never. Okay, just a little bit. You cook that on the hot stove, then cool, then you deep fry them. Okay? Okay. Just turn these over and then put a little bit of oil on the other side. Just because they're really dry, I feel like you make them crunchy. I think that's, Kate was saying, like, we're worried about them going soggy. Oil makes them go crunchier. All right, now, So we're gonna have to take the big guy away. Put it right there. Might annoy me a bit, but that. Easy. Here. And the great thing about this, usually, you don't want to let it hit. Oh, I just melted it. Oh, damn it. I was like, you don't want to let it touch the heat so it doesn't melt. Damn it. All right. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Really love that for me. Do some again. Where'd my scissors go? There they are. These scissors for when my brother was at school. These scissors have to be at least 25 years old. I don't know how I came about them, but they were from when we were at school on the farm. We were little kids. Let's try this again. Maybe not as thin. How do people do this, like make corn chips on like bulk corn chips? You know, like restaurants and stuff, they have homemade, house-made corn chips. How are you doing that? I want to know, because I am having difficulty making just one. Machinery, they say house-made. Spray this. Like that. You reckon they have a whole machine in their back? Matala, you can have a keyboard or you can have a motorbike. You can use maybe parchment or a different plastic. It's fine. I think this is easier. Better. Maybe I just need to do them bigger. Look, one whole one. If it breaks, I might rip it in half because I'm doing corn chips, remember? I'm not doing whole tortillas. That's why I'm only doing a small portion. I just cut up tortillas and fry them. Yeah, but I was just trying to do something different and creative, you know? We're a cooking show. I don't want it to be impressive. Oh, this one's a bit thicker. Yes, Molly. Yes. Yes. Guys, I'm gonna need you to pat me on the back every time I do one. Kidding. That was a weird laugh. I sounded like, What's that one from the Looney Tunes? Yes, Woody the Woodpecker, that's it. That is my laugh now. Okay. The camembert is nearly ready, so I'm gonna get my, I need to get my Rigollon. Try and make it a little bit thicker. I just gotta push it down. Ready? Hey, Deximus. Hey, Bean. Guys, I'm getting the flow of it. So you think to pan fry them and then to deep fry them. That's the play. I don't really want to deep fry them. I can pan fry them in more oil. Stop! Oh, the camembert's melt, it's split. It's melted. I'm gonna turn the heat off, turn the oven off, and let them just sit in there for a bit. I'm not ready for them. Pat Smiley on the back, thank you very much. We're learning new stuff here today in the Miss Molly kitchen. Air fry them. Could do, could do. Maybe I do a long, like a really big piece. Whoa. So these are gluten-free. Gluten-free, dairy-free, annoying to make, but they'll taste delicious. Ready? Oh, 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 come on. Yes! Look at that, guys. I'm like an abuela. Pumping out the tortillas. I am your original Australian abuela making some tortillas. Thank you for that pat on the back. I appreciate it. Look at you guys keeping the hype going. I love it. I love it. The feeling, the support. I really am. They're so round too. I'm really impressed. See? I love, see? We all cheerleaders for each other. I love it. Another one. Another one. Basically, I'm just trying to pan fry them so they stay together, and then they're getting like told to get out of the pan. Woo! Woo! Keep it going! Woo! Kidding, but not. The camembert. It had a perforation and but it's gonna look good. It's still gonna be really good. Trust. I think we've got one more small tortilla to do. And then I'll get the oil from the back. We pan fry them. And then it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. We're making the camembert, the brie, and we're out of here. We're snacking time, taste test time. The teat, we're getting on the teats. No, that's not right. Don't say that. We're taste testing. That is what I wanted to say, taste testing. Why am I in the pantry? I think it's because I'm hiding from you guys. Why did I come in the pantry? Well then, came in the pantry to get nuts, I think. Oil, then nuts. I have a container of oil that was here. Now I don't know where I put it. If I was rice bran oil, where would I be? This is the big container, but I didn't really want that. Looks like I'm using it. And pecans. Cool. Oil. Full fly. What are we making today? A resh. It is chip and dip day today. Well, it's a national day for America, but I'm claiming it as ours in Mollytopia. We have pico de gallo, salsa, jalapeno ranch, French onion homemade tortillas that we're turning into corn chips, homemade lavish. We've got chicken dippers covered in pretzels and Weet Bix, crusted chicken strips. Then we're gonna be making some honey mustard, and soon we're gonna be doing a baked brie. So I've gotta do the blueberry and cranberry baked brie. Words, they've been really hard today. Oh, spinach and artichoke dip. Yes, there's a recipe coming in the cookbook. Now, get all of this out of the way. That can stay. Oh, I'm so excited for you guys to see this. Hopefully it comes together. Basically what I want to do is grab a knife, tortillas like this, and we're just going to chop them up just so that they, just quarters or strips, whatever. That. Usually I fold it over top like that. Cool. And then we're gonna kind of like shallow fry them in some rice bran oil. I don't know how much of the oil it's gonna kind of absorb, but ready? I've never really done this before, so I'm hoping it's going to turn out okay. What are your favorite dips? That's awesome. The spinach and artichoke dip made in a slow cooker or the pressure cooker is really good. It's pretty banging. Margot was saying that as well. I do have artichokes, I just don't have spinach in the fridge. I thought about doing it. Okay. So you could definitely do these in the, just spray them with some oil, and they would be great in the oven. A little bit of colour. Get some paper towel. Nice. Okay. So into a small pot here, I want to put some frozen blueberries. Okay, I've got this idea in my head and we're just going to roll with it. Okay, feel free to ask questions. Oh, that's a dark berry blend of fruit. This has got cherries, mulberries. I might use the leftovers of that. So this has got cherries, black currants, and blackberries. Black currants, okay. Maybe that's why I thought they were blueberries last week. So maybe I thought that's why they tasted different. Okay, hold on. And I want some cranberry jelly. I'm gonna pan fry that. Warm them up in a little saucepan. I should have done these with tongs and like flipped them over individually so that they cooked better than what I've just done. But it's okay. All right. So cranberry jelly, cranberry jam. It's gonna add the sweetness that I want from like the sugar in there. I don't want to add any more. And then we're gonna pour that over the camembert, the brie. Maybe a touch of water. Cool. So the key to making tortilla chips or corn chips, to make anything go crunchy like this, whether making the lavish, the thinner that you do it, the thinner you roll it or the thinner you press them out, the better they'll be, because they won't be as dense, they'll be light and flaky. One day, Dex. All right. So that's our current board, what we've got at the moment. So I've got two things on, and I want to add another fry pan here. And I'm just going to add some into here. Hey, welcome in. Looks yummy, thank you. And we're just going to add some pecans. Okay. Maybe an elementary cooking question, but what is the actual difference between jam, jelly, and preserves? It is a fabulous question. So, we'll start with jelly. Jelly is solidified juice. So it means that they get the like grape juice, and it has no actual pieces or hard bits in it. It's just the juice that has been solidified with gelatin or pectin. Jam is got pieces in it, and preserves are kind of like your bougie, chunkier style. So very common question. I didn't know either. I just used jam and jelly interchangeably. I didn't know, or jam and preserves, but preserves are a little bit more bougie, kind of more of your whole fruit and juice, and like a better quality product. The preserves you'll find that are more expensive and more. Hey Google, what's the difference between jam, jelly, and preserves?
On the website
Great question. It's a great
mdfarmmarket.com, they say, there are no pieces of fruit in jelly. Jam is made with mashed fruit. Preserves have whole fruit or large pieces of fruit.
Okay.
I also found an answer to this question. Are strawberry preserves the same as jam?
Stop.
Do you want to hear?
Yep. So sometimes I'll explain stuff, and I like to do like a more succinct answer from Google. But yeah, it's a great question, because I didn't realize as well the kind of the answer. You'll find that your preserves, more like your home style, like homestead, more living on the farm, living on the land, whole fruit, and these days like your Bon Mayam, like more expensive preserve. It's kind of like a broth versus a stock kind of thing. But yeah, there's like jelly there's no real from my understanding, the fiber, and like if you wanted jam or jelly, jam is kind of like your more natural pectins. You've got the fiber in there, and it's better for you, kind of like in some small amount. Even though there's like heaps of sugar and the natural sugars and things, you still are getting the fiber. Red Foreman from That 70s Show would have a much different answer. What would he say? What would he say? He would grumpily respond and be angry, and he'd be like, "Don't say it." That was such a great show. That 70s Show. Exceed showed me, Donna, she has her own like cooking line, and she cooks and stuff on Instagram and whatever. I can't jelly my foot into your... Okay. All right, so pecans, we're just toasting them up. So nuts have a natural oil in them. So what we're doing is toasting them. They'll become a lot more flavorful and crunchy as well. So you don't want to burn them. You want to be careful not to burn them. And toast them so that you can do this in the oven as well, but you just basically want to move them over the heat so that they toast on every side and they just, come to life. Let's swap this one. Oh. All right. Everything in there is ready to come out, I think. There we go. So there are your corn chips. Look at these. Next time we'll air fry them. Oh, listen to that. Damn, looking corn chip. Yum. I see it already had food this morning. He said, don't bring him any breakfast because I gave him a smoothie. All right. So, with this mixture of berries, it's now liquidy, and you would cook this for a lot longer if you wanted to, if you've got time. I'm just like bursting some of those blueberries. A little bit sweet now. Pop it here. I kind of want to. Plate's a bit messy. So let's just add corn chips on one side, radish on the other. Hey guys, it's Food and Drink Month next month. Just letting you guys know. Bit exciting. Hopefully you'll be able to see some of your favorite streamers, gaming streamers doing some cooking. There's some cool stuff coming up for the month. Gains that, helps build awareness of food and drink as a community on Twitch. All right, here. All right. Are you ready? I don't know how to get it in the oven. Wait, already? It feels like that just happened, right? Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay. Unfortunately, it burst open slightly, but just slightly. Half of the contents. Ready? Ready. Look at that. Are you ready? I need to hear if you are ready. Let's get down to business. Ooh. Can get some ums in the chat. Damn. Look, oh, hello. Press the wrong button. Let's go back down there. Guys. Look at that. Baked brie with a cranberry and blueberry, cranberry and berry compote with toasted pecans. All right, let's get a lavish. Look at that. Damn. Whoop. Oh my God, that's so good. Yum. Sweet, a little bit salty, nutty, delicious. Mmm's in the chat. Mmm's in the chat. I want to take a quick photo of it. I'm going to, I'm thinking that I'm going to set my photography area up so then we can, we can take proper photos on stream so that we can get stuff onto the website as soon as possible. And then I don't have to take photos with my phone. Just means that I'll have to remake this one day to then take an even better photo. Who's keen for this recipe? Yum. Corn chips, lavish. All right. And put this here so we can get the pico de gallo and the salsa. Oh, sorry. Zhuzh this up a little bit. Let's refresh it. Make it look. Oh, because the internet? Now I think you're using Matala's excuse. Matala said that when he doesn't want to be here, he just blames his internet. Oh, okay, give me 2 seconds. Just taking photos. Oh, you were flying? Where were you? Where were you flying to? God, you didn't tell me. How dare you travel and not tell me? I went to the store and now I gotta go again for chips and salsa. Yeah, you do. Guys, this needs to like rotate. We need the whole thing to rotate. Look at that. Perfect little pocket. Oh. Damn. Yum. Yum. Oh, yum. Now. Chicken. There's a lot of lavish. Chicken strips. Okay, Cad, welcome in. We have been streaming for 4 hours and 8 minutes. We have made some delicious food, but before we started, when we started the stream, we did last time on all things food. We've been talking about some fun topics, some inappropriate, but this is what we've made today so far. We started with the French onion dip. So this is something very popular in my house. My mum makes this quite a lot. It is basically French onion soup mix with sour cream and it makes an amazing dip. I'm reusing this dip. This is the jalapeno ranch dip that we made on Monday's stream, so you guys can go and watch that VOD, but the recipe will be coming soon onto the website. The community taught me how to make this, some pico de gallo and salsa. So I'd never made it before, so I made 2 variations. Basically one's chopped more than the other, and delicious. We made homemade lavish, which is kind of like a flatbread. Simply plain flour, water, salt, and you can add some herbs and spices if you want, but it's rolled really, really thin. So it's really crunchy, it's really delicious. Then we have our baked brie with, oh, look at that drizzle. This is a baked brie cooked in the oven for like 15 to 20 minutes. Then you have a compote made with cranberry jelly or cranberry jam and some frozen blueberries or berries, and just using the natural sugar from the berries as well as some from the jelly, and then with some toasted toasted pecans on top. And finally, we have some homemade corn chips made with plain masa harina, salt, and some warm water. We've we flattened them out, pan fried them, and then we toasted them in some rice bran oil. And they are delicious. Now, we have one more thing to go. Make way, make way. Left them in here to make sure that they're fully cooked. These are pretzel coated. This has been one of my favorite streams. You can't see this until I read. This has been one of my favorite streams of yours. I love the interactivity with chat, the kind of casual nature of it all. Just deciding things on a whim with chat. Thank you. I appreciate comments like that. Nats Camp, please, thank you for letting me know. Today, I just wanted to be really casual. I want to focus on having fun with you guys and not feel the pressure of, you know, being perfect and trying to, you know, do things right and just be myself. And I hope that you guys are really enjoying it. That all looks delicious. Thank you. Thank you, Real HMC and Potsler and Margaret says it's been really fun. I appreciate it. You know, when we've been doing it for 5 years, sometimes it can, you know, you can get into a routine, like when you go to work and you just go into a routine of it. And I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be fun and exciting, and I want you guys to enjoy yourselves, and I want to do different things all the time. There's just been a bit of stress, you know, since the move with, you know, renovations and stuff, that I was been in a little bit of a, kind of like a trough. So just trying to change things up and get back to my groove, my mojo. Okay, so these here are chicken tenders 2 different ways. So, oh, I don't know that focused properly. There we go. These here are pretzel coated chicken breast, chicken strips. So we've crushed up some pretzels with some spices, and then these ones are Weet Bix. So like cornflakes, we use Weet Bix, and I think they're going to be delicious. So we're going to pop them here. Today's, you know, chip and dip day, so we need something to dip it. Some chicken dippers. Okay. And then the Weet Bix. We added more spice to the Weet Bix because they can be a tendency to be quite boring. So we've added some paprika, salt, pepper, garlic powder, and some cumin. Oh, Weet Bix, yeah. It's our chip and dip plate. But we need some sauces. We're gonna make a honey mustard dipping sauce, as well as some Chick-fil-A sauce. Chick-fil-A sauce! Where is it? I thought it was in the fridge. Oh my God, Wixeed, are you hiding it from me? Got it. No stress, don't worry. All right, honey mustard. Whole grain or Dijon, chat? Whole grain or Dijon? I was just gonna ask. Dijon? Guys, why are you wrong all the time? Why are you wrong? Whole grain's the only way to go. ¿Por qué no los dos? I can't open it. Maybe Dijon's the right way to go. Oh no, it's open now. If I can find the Dijon, there it is. I haven't been able to find it for a few days. I walk in, open the pantry, and there it is. All right, Dijon mustard. All right, tablespoon. There. And honey? What else oh, mayo. Mayo, right? Ugh. Stuck. God, gotta get my steps in today. Walking around. Oh no, I've gone through. Finished off the Kewpie container. I'm gonna get another one. Dip it into my stocks. Back. Okay. This is the best and only mayo you need in your life. Yes, there's homemade, but this is so good. Okay. There. Bang. Hold on. And that beautiful oil pour, the honey pourer is thanks to Kate. Thank you for the beautiful gift, Kate. My oil pourer broke on, oil pourer or, yeah, not oil pourer, honey pourer broke on stream. It was glass and it broke, so Kate sent a gift to our PO box. I love receiving mail. Speaking, if anyone has sent us mail, we have a package that is unclaimed and I don't want to open it until the person is here, so we can open it together. So if you are the human or you know the human, please make yourself known. Will the real Slim Mollytopian please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. That's a lot of mustard. Hey Mighty Mouse, how you doing? Sorry you had to see that. I'm doing good. Too much mustard. It wouldn't have been like that, guys, if I used whole grain mustard. I am a human, not that human. Damn it. Doing all right. Seems to be a lot of mustard. A lot of mustard. I told them, Mighty Mouse, I said whole grain mustard is the way to go. And they all wanted Dijon, so. Landlocked Mermaid, welcome back. How you been? Tasting good, guys. I am also a human, but not the particular human you speak of. Damn it, guys. Can the real human please stand up? I'm surprised no one's claimed it. Like, yeah, Molly, I sent you the gift. But if you ever want to send me a gift, you make it onto the community wall. If you send a message, you get my undying love and affection, and I may cry for you. I get very emotional. Min. No, I haven't seen Minnow in a while. Minnow sent it. He would leave a message. He would make it known. All right, we've got Chick-fil-A sauce. I wish Exceed was here to come and taste it. Guys, if we stream for another 40 minutes, Exceed can come on his lunch break. You got home from work and needed this. Nice. I hope work was okay. And thank you for coming and hang out with us. Right, this, ladies and gentlemen, is chip and dip day. It's a day of fun, laughs. Oh, we didn't do the chocolate version. Nah, we haven't finished yet. It's not chip and dip day yet. Okay, we're gonna do like a mousse chocolate dip. We'll do a sweet version. That's all savory. A little bit sweet, but savory. You can't see it yet. We can't. Okay. Okay. I've got some cream cheese. This is Manhattan cream cheese. It's not Philadelphia, it's Manhattan. It costs twice as much and it's a New Yorker, so it's, you know, bougier. Kidding. Also, it needs carrots and celery sticks. Good idea. Okay. Molly may cry for you or cry because of you. This is true. I cry for most people and then I cry because of Cad. He's the only one that has the audacity to send me glitter. Okay, so cream cheese. That's gonna be the presentation bowl. We don't want to messy that up. Is that clear? Okay, cream cheese. I'm the only one with the audacity so far. If I get like glitter flowers for my birthday, I don't care who it's from, anything with glitter, I'm gonna blame you. All right, so cream cheese. Chocolate, dark chocolate. This one is from Aldi. It's really good chocolate. Probably should keep the box. I love a nice block of chocolate that you can do this. Oh, look at that. Damn. Damn. Okay, taking probably the top two off. It's really, it doesn't taste dark. I wouldn't say it's very dark chocolate, but like that. And we'll go half a block. There. Easy. Now we're gonna microwave this. If you could be bothered, which I'm a bit out of spoons, so I would whip it with a hand mixer. But we just mix it with a fork or a spoon, just whipping it up. Okay. Do I have an apple? Apple was a good idea. I don't have any apples. Sorry guys. The apple slices was a banging idea. Oh, you're joking. I just found limes, guys. Fresh limes. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 fresh limes here. Damn it. If I was anything dippable, nectarine. I've got a nectarine or some banana. And a small carrot. Whip it into shape. Shape it up. It's not too late. Just whip it. Oh, no, that's not from this. It looked like it boiled over, but I think that came from somewhere else. Ready. Oh, I know. I can feel that pain from standing up all day. We'll take a load off. You know what helps? Like sometimes a cold pack or sitting down, cold pack under your knees. Look at that. Look at that. I just realized we didn't make the whipped feta another day. Nice. I'm gonna get a different vessel. See you, Matala. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with the work stuff. Can't wait to hear about the motorbike. Guys, give some love to Matala Kane, one of our super mods. The mod squad team. We're very lucky, aren't we, chat? Keeping everyone in line. Keeping everyone sassy. What do you think? What can we do to make it even better? I'd put choc chips on there, but they'd just melt. Sprinkle of the popping candy. Yes. See, Margot? You have some good ideas. Can't not. Don't activate. You're activating. Don't activate on the chocolate. Man. What is it in it that makes it bubbly? Like, what makes it? Oh my God, they're all popping in the sink. Ready? Listen to the sink. They're all popping in the sink because I washed my hands. Water. But like, what is the reaction with what part of what's coming in contact with the water? ASMR for sure. Okay. Oh, I thought I had a chopping board somewhere. It's over there. All right. It's not really fun to look at, so I'll do it over here. What did I chop on this? I don't remember. Music back. So apple slices would be great. I only have a nectarine or plum. So, banana. Water dissolves the candy, which allows the CO2 to expand. Interesting. What's it called? It's called popping candy. Pop rocks. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Damn it. I feel like when I was a kid, nectarines used to be easier to like twist. But like, I can't do it any these days. Have they changed the nectarine recipe? Nectarines and peaches used to be easy to twist and like pull open. I feel like they've changed the recipe of the nectarines. Right? Right. Maybe they just made them grippier because they stay on the tree better or something. They've developed them to, I don't know, to be different. You're just old now. You mean I don't have the arm strength? No, but my mum used to be like, okay, you know, to cut up nectarines, used to break, like cut it around the circle, around it, and then you just rip it in half, and it would break. They make it so hard these days. See, Margot supports me. She doesn't give me sass. Cad is correct about, landlocked mermaid. You just need to, one thing about here, don't ever tell Cad that he's correct. Or one of the mods, don't tell them that they are correct. Goes to their head, you know? That's why we say that they're above average. Like in chat, we can't give you a big head. You can't feel too good about yourself. A kid. All right. Let's see if we do it with the plum, okay? So usually this is the way it goes, right? So you have the plum or a fruit, and it's got this kind of like indent, like kind of looks like a bit of a butt, okay? And that there's like a line, and you just follow that, cut around, like this, like that, and then you should be able to grab it and twist like that. That should be easy enough to do with peaches and nectarines, but I haven't been able to do it. And this used to come out easy as well. Oh. Not the old bit, I refuse to support that, thank you. Too much power right there. Look at that, delicious. Now, slice up. This knife definitely needs to be sharpened this Sunday. Knife sharpening Sundays are happening every 2 weeks now, I think, because they don't really need to be sharpened every week, I think. I don't know. Feel free to disagree with me, but I was sharpening my knives every Sunday. Okay. What I found. Wafers. And you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna be not crunchy because someone opened the packet, the zip bag. Ready? Oh, they're still crunchy. No. They're okay. I won't blame anyone. But sometimes there's a packet, a Ziploc packet that's kept unzipped and the air gets in. Someone gets the munchies, like the pretzels. Now, we're gonna find an area for our sweet stuff. So if you're just joining us, welcome in. Make sure you hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us more often. We stream 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday if you're in Australia, or Sunday night, Tuesday night, or Thursday night if you're in North America. And today's National Chip and Dip Day. So we're getting around it and making ourselves sick. This is when we need people to come over and eat. A lot of it can be our lunch and dinner. It's not too bad. Okay. I was commanded to get carrot sticks. Flip over, there we go. It's Taco Tuesday, so I did that instead. Hey, no, but Wednesday is, for you, the 23rd, is Chip and Dip Day. So there's still time. You've still got like 48 hours. 28 hours, sorry. 24, oh God, words. I'll catch the next flight. Damn, that's some good food. This is pretty impressive, if I do say so myself. Even sweeter that you guys taught me to make heaps of this stuff, and we collaborated and listened. Are you ready? Probably do tacos again. What do you think? So, to go through it, you're on a bit of a wonk, which is no problem. I'll fix it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Today we have French onion dip with carrot sticks. Good. Delicious. Jalapeno ranch. Jalapeno ranch. Chick-fil-A dip. This is a beautiful Chick-fil-A sauce that has come across the country. And, another nation from all the way from the south, sent to us by BCK Crunch to our PO box, to be eaten alongside a Wheat Bix encrusted tender, as well as a pretzel. Oh no, we'll go with these ones, and that can go with that, okay? Let's have a try. So, if you want to see, this is what it looks like, close up. This is a Wheat Bix encrusted strip. So this has Wheat Bix, cumin, paprika, garlic powder, chili, salt, okay? Oh, I dropped it, okay? Whatever, I wanted to go in a few sauces, but whatever. Okay, let's just focus on one sauce. I think it would have been crunchier if we ate it straight away. It's good. Now let's taste it with the jalapeno ranch. Good. Delicious. I like it. I'm a fan. Now, we have the pretzel crusted chicken tender. Oh, hold on. There we go. Pretzel crusted with oregano, a little bit, tiny bit of paprika, salt and pepper, like that. And that is going to be enrobed in this delicious honey mustard dipping sauce. Ooh, yum, shiny. Ready? The honey mustard's not my best work. It's a bit too spicy. Should have gone with less. Because I would have used a tablespoon with whole grain. A tablespoon of Dijon was a bit too strong. Again, I think the strips would be better if they were warmer and like straight out of the oven, but they're tasty. Not as crunchy, but nice. Now, we're rotating the board and we're going to Mexico and Blur Town. Okay, here, ladies and gentlemen, we have some homemade lavish. We're gonna eat that with so don't worry about that yet. And this is some homemade corn chips. Hello, homemade corn chips, like that. So we made these masa harina with water, salt, a little bit of, I don't know if we used oil, maybe that was my problem. Oh yeah, we used a tiny bit. And then we pan fried them, then we cut them and then cooked them in some oil. Delicious. And then we have a pico de gallo and a salsa. Yum. Look at them. Yes. Yum, they're good. Well, that one's okay. I think I prefer the, like, more saucy one. You've seen this platter before. This platter was an engagement present. I've used it a few times on stream. It was an engagement present a few years ago from some people I used to work with.
Delicious.
Dude! Oh my God, we must be late if Reeps is rating us. Hello, welcome in. Happy 5 years. Thank you for bringing your community in. Guys, my name is Molly. Today is chip and dip day. So we have made a feast of different chips and dips and Wheat Bix encrusted chicken strips. Hello. Pretzel encrusted chicken strips, some homemade tortilla chips and corn chips, pico de gallo, some salsa. Okay, if you're an Australian, you're just coming in, French onion soup mixed with sour cream, or something to do with French onion dip. Did your family make it? Because that's my mum's favorite. We're talking about this, it's a Kiwi and an Australian favorite is a French onion dip. My mum does it with the cheap packet. She always said the cheap packet was the best. French onion soup mix. You mix it with sour cream and you have it with like crackers, Jatz crackers or carrot sticks, whatever. We always bought it from Woolies. Yeah. Is that a Coles brand? This is from Woolies. Just a packet and you mix it with sour cream. And then we made this baked camembert. So you're here at the right time, guys. We're just going through it and trying it. Oh, you made it with reduced cream. Laura, you're the second person that said that as well. Okay, so this is a baked brie with a berry compote and toasted pecans. So it was nice and toasty and a bit more runny before, but you use the baked lavish that we made, the crisp bread, and you just dip it in here. So it's a little bit sweet, creamy, crunchy, delicious. And then homemade corn chips. Well, you're way too close. Move up. Okay, corn chips, salsa, pico de gallo, homemade, you know those fancy crackers that cost like $10 and they're like a small packet like this, the fancy ones that you get at the really good shops. We made some ourselves. They're just flour, water, salt, bit of spices. This is the pretzel encrusted chicken, honey mustard sauce. Then we have Wheat Bix chicken, crushed up Wheat Bix, some seasonings, and this is served with American Chick-fil-A sauce.
Delicious.
Dude, Reeps, welcome into Mollytopia. Cad, thank you very much for gifting to the wonderful human. Jalapeno ranch dip, so blurry. Then, this is what we were just about to unveil. This is like a chocolate mousse style dipping sauce. This is cream cheese with dark chocolate and Pop Rocks on top. And then we have a little wafers or fruit. Don't call him that, Reeps. We don't call Cat that. You can't call the mods good, correct, beautiful people. We don't use those type of words around here. No. We don't do that. Mods aren't people. Guys, if you don't know the wonderful Reeps, we had the pleasure of rating him on Monday's stream. He has, do you know, I don't know if you know this, Reeps, but our 5-year anniversary is on the 27th of April. So we were just laughing on Monday when we were going to raid you that you stream at the same time as us usually. We have an 8 a.m. start, Australian Western Standard Time, which is kind of like 11 o'clock your time. And we've nearly been streaming for the same time, like nearly 5 years, which is crazy. Guys, I love your new setup and everything. We can't say how much we appreciate just seeing more content creators, how creative they are, trying new things. Reeps' community and streams are really, really fun. And we can't wait to hang out with him in person. And I'm gonna talk to you about some ideas that I have with you in the kitchen, maybe. The new studio is sick, isn't it? It's amazing. Really, really cool. But we wish you all the success, and we're very excited for another 5+ years on Twitch. Yes. So guys, for an introduction to me, I don't know how I can follow Reeps, but this is a little bit about who we are and what we do. I'm just gonna tidy up here and watch the trailer. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back to the show. Rosie, welcome in. Oh, you can't see this. It's bad if you see it on screen. So guys, if you're new to the stream, hit the follow button, come and hang out. We stream 3 days a week and we have a lot of fun. We recreate food from different games, movies, cuisines, but my passion is showing you how simple and delicious food can be and how you can create it in your own home and have fun with it. Our slogan here is food, fun and fumbles. There we go. Yeah, we do some silly stuff. We like to be real and raw and honest and, make food fun. We want to get rid of the barriers of entry to the kitchen, make you feel more comfortable. Here you can ask any questions. If you ask a question and you have a question, more likely than not, there are the 10 people, 10 plus people around you that have the same question. They just don't have the confidence to go first. And so you don't know who you're inspiring. This is the same with everything in life. You don't know who you're inspiring by getting the courage and going first and standing up and, asking. So I know we're just kind of ending. I have a fluffy dog. We need to get a camera so they can see you pandering and begging for food down here right now. He just looks at me so kindly and so innocently. He's got these big floppy ears, so when he puts his head up, they kind of fluff to the side and he looks like Dumbo a bit. And he's got this big fluffy tail. Can you come up here? Yeah. Is it? No, it's Chester. It's always Chester. Yeah. There you go. Look. That's yours. Yep. Wink. Oh. Oh. So close. Get it. Oh. One more time. One more time. Go again. Go again. Go. Good job. Good job. Good job. I'm impressed. Did you eat it? Ben, I dropped it. Molly teaching bad behaviors again. Occasionally. He doesn't often get up on the bench. Because we raised the bench height, specifically so Chester couldn't note. We raised the bench height when we built this kitchen. So it's a bit higher from my back and it's easier to kind of present. He's not as easily seen. So if you can, there's a Chester emote. And he used to be a lot higher, like the bench was lower, so you could see more of him. And he had more, there was more potential for him to grab things or scratch, even though, it only happened once. He does it less and less now. I'm trying to, show him on stream. He deserves to, he's a pretty dog. He deserves to be seen. So yeah. You wanna get up? You want me to pick you up? But he's a Maltese Shih Tzu. No, he's not. He's a Cavoodle, Cavalier King Charles Cross the Poodle. And then Romeo is our black dog. He's Maltese Shih Tzu Poodle. Yes. Guys, I want to ask the question again. If you come over and Reeps the stream, welcome. Hope you hit the follow button and hope you can join our Mollytopia community and our fam. He wants you to pick him up. You guys want to see Chester? But for now, what is your dish of the day? What are you keen? Oh, hello. Hi. What is your dish of the day? As you should. Oh, delish. Sweet and savory, corn chips. What are you feeling, guys? What is your dish of the day? Cheese first, the pico de gallo, yeah. What is your dish of the day? So next stream, we're actually, Exceed will be on stream. So this week he's Monday and Friday. Next week he's just Wednesday. And then it rotates each week. I forget what we're making, but I'll tell you in 2 seconds. What is your dish of the day? Bring, then some salsa. Okay, so cheese first and then salsa. Yeah, I think you need to eat the cheese warm. I'm a big fan of the salsa, and those corn chips are good. I think next time we can do a better sweet dip. The chicken's good. I need to warm the chicken up, I think. I'm in the back just finding someone to send you off over to. Tell me if Chester is trying to get anything off the bench. Alright. They're still popping. Do you know what it's saying? Guys, I'm in the pantry just looking at, I've got a Chromebook here, and it says to me, while Reaps is offline, and it's suggesting different people for me to send you off over to. Do you guys have Minecraft? 8-bit Elliot, or we've got Con Jabra. Maybe we read this person. They're making, what the fuck is grapefruit syllabub? Sounds interesting. I want to try that chocolate dip, and then I'm a sucker for the chicken. Honestly though, I'd eat the shit out of all of it right now. Welcome to the pantry. This is our pantry. We're making some few tweaks and changes. I've decided for the regulars in chat, I think we're going to get rid of the white and we're going to go grey, the same as the kitchen. I like the pantry shelves. I just don't know if they looks like finished enough. I feel like it looks like it's an unfinished kitchen. I don't know. Feel free to give me your advice. What? At me, Molly. Huh? Con Jabra. What did I say? Guys, so stick around, hit the follow button, come over in the raid. I don't know if this will be the channel that we want to raid. Let me just check them out. He's cooking. Oh, I don't know if he's cooking anymore. Oh yeah, seems it is. Okay. Hi, Jess. Okay, guys. Next time on Mystery Box Challenge, it's gonna be fun. I have a bunch of ingredients that I'm gonna be given, and I have to figure out on the fly a 3-course meal, supposedly. I'm not sure how it's gonna be. Exceed's organizing it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna be a lot of challenge. I'm gonna be moving around the kitchen pretty quickly. Exceed's gonna be here. It's gonna be fun. Thank you for the support today. Matala for 24 months, 2 years. Roselli for 25. Tier 2 Silver Crew. 53 months for Queen of Fox. Look at all of this. Queen of Fox, 53 months. Cad for 32 months. Tay Tay gifted 2 subs. Say yes to Jess and for themselves. Is that, what just happened? Say yes to Jess resub for 2 months. The Crash Crew for 2 months. CAD gifted to Reaps. Reaps rated. I think I've missed stuff. But thank you so much. Guys, give some love to the wonderful mod team. They do all right. Hit the raid button and we'll see you next time.